glad that the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And for quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got the ball like Harry Potter playing Quidditch. And my business is humongous, you would think that happens in there. Damn man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Working for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have him yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Lot of haters. Tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap.
Well. If it isn't the new Imaginarium Theatre. Hello everyone. Good to see that the blurb is working as intended. Why am I here again? Alright, I just finished the event. You know, I actually didn't end up spending the whole day doing theatre, but instead, like, what did I do again? So apparently it was Labor Day. As an unemployed, I forgot about that. And for most countries, it's a public holiday. So some of my friends decided to hop on Discord and we played like Don't Starve together for a little bit. And then at some point we were like, yeah, none of us know what the fuck we're doing. and then it's just like, okay, I kind of want to stop playing now. And then afterwards I'm just like, okay, I gotta go lie down for a little bit. I got 70k DPS in the fair. What do you mean 70k? Bro. Hey, no way. Nah, that's just a skill issue, dog. That's omega skill issue. What the fuck? Okay, no offense to that one person in Discord, but like, you know, when you play Stygian so much that you have a standard of like, you're like, okay, you're like top 10%, top 5% or whatever, right? To hear the words, to hear a value that is above top 20, and I say above, I don't mean like better, but I mean worse, is such a bizarre... It's a very bizarre thing, you know? Like, I'm sure if they're watching the stream, they probably know who they are. But like, after figuring out the most optimal combos, doing all the Nefair tests, Discord frogs would know. She can hit very hard if you have the right component. So it was quite something to learn that. Okay, in other words, what I'm trying to say is that if I see a C0 R1 Nefair with Belly doing 130k DPS, there is something very wrong with your account. There's no problem to say that you have skill issue. Because maybe you don't do the rotations right, maybe you don't have instructors. Not everybody has instructors. But if I hear a C0 R1 Nefair barely doing 130k, I'm about to smite your ass like Zeus did. I'm really hello random fellow. Truly living up to your name. I've never seen your name before, yeah. I'll probably not touch her again. She's meh. Zibai is 132k. Nah, this is a skill issue at this point. Like if this is without Columbina, I understand. But I'm pretty sure I can hit like 110, 120k though. But I'm gonna be honest, Nefair needs Columbina. The thing is, Columbina is not really just there for the... She's not really there for the Hydro app or the Luna buff. She's there because her mechanic... She has the separate Verdant Dew bar, which allows you to hold skill on Lorma, which in turn buff the entire fucking team aside from... Well, it gives you 36 stacks instead of 18 stacks, which is tremendous for everyone else's damage, which is just Lorma and Columbina. And the Fair doesn't matter as much because she will cap at like 18 hits anyways, right? But even then, it's like being able to do charge cancels and just dish so much damage in a short period of time is like fucking insane. The substat is like worth 10k DPS because the Fair is 90%. Okay. Specifically based on all my tests, 90% is more of a Maoika team. Maoika is more accurate. With all the tests that I've done, the highest Nefair has ever gotten was 80k. And like for all the teams that I've tested consistently, 20 to 25% of the team's damage is purely from Columbina and Lorma alone. So I was genuinely surprised. I thought it was going to be like a Maoika hyper carry team where nobody else does fucking damage. And then I get reminded that Columbina is kind of like the Farina of the Not Cry units. and and she can dish out a good amount of damage. And the funniest part about Loma is that, like, whenever she crits with her whole skill, right? Yeah, your whole skill of Loma max consume the Verdant Dew to buff herself. It does like fucking 170 to 200k damage, and just doing that like in the course of 2 minutes is already enough to do 5% of the team's damage. And mind you, her deer doesn't do damage for shit. Like her regular off-field deer, it doesn't do anything. It's just like, well, I'm like, wow. I don't think it doesn't do damage, right? Yeah, it doesn't do damage. Her off-field deer is only there to hit whole damage. Oh, it does. It does do some damage, but it's not a big amount of damage. So that means that Loma whole skill alone, every rotation is enough to cover 5% of the team's damage. Right? If I get 140k all C0 R0 Columbina diff, yeah. I mean, my Columbina only looks like this though. Like, this is the most F2P Columbina ever. It's not even double crown. It's just 62 175 with 200 ER with FAF Codex. Like, FAF Codex, everybody has FAF Codex. If you don't have FAF Codex, you probably have Proto Amber, and you shouldn't really see that much of a difference, but I will 100% say that. Let's see. Oh, I need to swap this back. Hold on. I need to put this back because I decided to give Nahida ER Sands because Nahida bursting every rotation is more important. Nahida needs to burst every rotation, otherwise she cannot compete as a fucking useful unit. Like this, Nefair. Like 900 EM, 224 ER, modest but not the best. Columbina on FAF like literally saves your entire team. It allows Loma to actually get away with running triple EM without really focusing too much on the ER. Columbina herself can burst every rotation. And on top of that, I find that whenever I do my test setup, which is basically I start with max Verdant Dew, and then I try to do over the course of 2 minutes or like that, Nefair was actually able to burst every other rotation. It's not the biggest source of damage, but 180k per burst is like not a small amount of damage either, right? So it doesn't get buffed by anything at all. So that's literally just raw Nefair damage. And that's still a good amount of numbers there. Your combi up is better than mine. Yeah, Nefair's artifacts matter so much. Oh, don't worry. It's like even both in the YouTube side and the Twitch, you can see both on the title and the thumbnail.
Shot up to about 145k. And when you bashed that Nefer in Discord, it was not
I want the
some
credit.
person, it's
I'm
me.
not
I
giving
want the
names because I
credit.
don't want to point out. The thing is like, okay, like it really goes to show how much of a good build it is because, but yet again, like, okay, what I'm trying to say is that like, if your build sucks, it's okay. If your wallet is big enough, it doesn't matter whether your build sucks, which is the case here. But if you are an F2P and you only have R5 Black Marrow, you don't have no signature, no constellations, no nothing, just default Loma Columbina, then you should probably worry about getting your build better. But if you do have signature, you can like, just like my Mawika, I don't have signature, but I can get away with competing with some people with signature because my Mawikas is that good. Which in this case, my Nefair is also pretty fucking good. And unfortunately, I don't have a second Masterless Star Glitter. So, Masterless Starless Fortuna. I'm just call it MSG or whatever. If I had two more, then I would probably bring her to level 100. Based on my calculations that I've done and all the tests that I've did, it is about a 4 to 5% damage increase. So, a level 19 Nefair versus a level 100 Nefair alone is already close to like a 10% damage difference. Which sounds small, but when you put into context that that's like some artifact substats worth of rolls, then that's actually bigger than you think. MSG make everything taste better? Yeah. I'm not going to call it Masterless Alpha Tuna. I call it Masterless Star Glitter. Can you test it on my account to see if it's true? No problem. Okay, you know what? Without further ado, okay. You've seen my build before, but I shall flex it for the 300th time. But I guess this is the first appearance that it has both on YouTube and Twitch before the Nefair video comes out. So this is my current Nefair build. It's 51 crit rate with 244 crit damage, about 900 elemental mastery, level 95 as usual. If I get level 100, I'll probably put it to level 100. We have R5 Black Marrow, default craftable. If you have enough of this, you have enough of that. I do have one copy of Dawning Frost, but I am kind of broke on Mystic Ores, so I'd rather not do that. I'm not going to cover weapons cogs in the video, so it's just like this. I think this is a 3-line, I believe. I spent about a total of... Oh yeah, it's a 4-line. Sorry, it's better than I thought. I spent about... I don't remember. I crafted this elixir, but it ended up being worthless. So I spent 2 elixirs here, and I spent another 3 elixirs on this one. And this one, I also spent the 2 dust. So in some way, it's not relatable, but I mean, to be fair, like would you guys believe that this freaking 3-line, it has the same value as this 4-line? I think this one was about 37 or 38 CV, 15 point, wait, no, hold on, 15.6, 39, yeah. This is like 39 CV, and this one's also just about 39 CV, I think. Let's see, 21.8, 39.8. And they both have the same EM value, which is about tier 3, it's a tier 3 roll. This is a 3 line with a maximum roll value, like max crit rate, max crit damage, and like I rolled this and I was like, okay, this is a 4 line, it was perfect, this is gonna be the Nefair piece. And then I saw this and I was like, okay, it's a 3 line. Okay, I guess I'm gonna roll it. I have never seen, like, this is the very example of why it's good to, you need to understand that there are different tiers of rolls for every affixes or every substat. This freaking 3 line, like, there's only like, it starts with like 3 stats with the level 4 being the unveil, right? It's equivalent to this 4 line. So I remember when I looked at this and I was like, it's like, wow, this is pretty good. I'm going to use this. And I got this and I was like, it's literally the same thing, but it's just like, okay, what is that? This is like the eldest son in the family. The eldest in the family. And they got a lot of they got showered by a lot of love, a lot of resources. So they ended up being elite. This is like the middle child, like the second child, not the youngest. The youngest is like someone here or something and they're like, whatever. But they somehow managed to crawl their way back up to be equal. That's what it feels like. And then this one's just the Setos thing. Honestly, I did miss one roll, but I can't be greedy. This is probably the most POG reshape ever. And keep in mind, I think this reshape wasn't even guaranteed. Because I used my guaranteed on this one, which barely got 31 CV. Attack percent is decent, I guess, but doesn't really matter too much. ER would have been better. But I reshaped this like once after crafting because the initial craft was like garbage. And this is right now, after in 5 years of my experience of playing Genshin Impact, this is the highest crit rate roll on a crit damage circlet I have in my account right now. So it's an understatement to say that that day when I pulled for Nefair, the summons, the artifacts, I went from having no Nefair to being a top 1000 Nefair. So I'm gonna brag all I want to. You have some of the best IT guys out there. Can't wait for the next one. I couldn't complete today because of Act 8. Act 8 was the dog. Oh yeah, the dog. Yeah, the dog is gonna be a bit tricky, but what's gonna be even more challenging is actually triple Kenki. But we'll get to that in the runs for a bit. Oh hey Sana. Yeah. Hey Yuva, well, welcome everyone. MSG makes everything better. Yes. But even then, like, you know, let me actually look at the costs. I'm not gonna show the exact number, but I'm just gonna give you a rough idea because I'm gonna use it for the video. Where did I put that thing? Because I've done all the Nefair tests. Once I get the Nefair video done, then I'll probably try to work on a Lawma video. Okay, for standard, a 2-cost Nefair team with Lawma and C6 Ino, C6 Cookie with instructors is about 113k. So very, very modest, right? Very modest. And you know, the next team right above that standard is level 95 with instructors Diona, but this is with Columbina, right? It's already like 130k. I don't know, man. I'm just like, I remember when I kept testing all the different like teams, right? It's just crazy that this Nefair with Sucrose fucking 3-cost team can reach 170k DPS. Like, I have never been so awed. Like, Mavuika was strong. Like, she's really strong. She does lots of damage. I've always knew that. Combo was difficult. But Nefair is like, every team that I kept tested, I just kept testing and testing. I can really understand what people mean when they say they overtune some of the Luna DPS. Like, Zibai Linnea can reach 210k with good artifacts, decent artifacts, but it's like combination of each other, right? Nefair with Lawma alone can already reach 120, 130k just on like a 2-cost team. So I'm just like, this is the real power creep, guys. Like forget about your skirt, forget about your Mavuika, forget about your Flints, his brick without an FR anyways. Like, and contrary to Zibai needs to take a bit of time to build up to enable her skill, right? Her special skill from the bar. Nefair, you just have to generate some funny seed thing and just like do the charge cancel and things just die. Anyways, that's enough yapping. Okay, TLDR, Nefair power creep is real. My Nefair is really good. Look forward to a Nefair video. So let's get started with the first Imaginarium Theatre clear. Because I was playing with my friends a little bit earlier because it's Labor Day, so they had a day off. The theatre will probably take 1 extra day, but I'll try to get, because I have an Nefair video to work on, I'll try to get it done as soon as possible, probably either by this Sunday or this Monday. Granted, I haven't done my 4-star run, so I'll probably have to do that. I think it should be quite possible, but the Magu Kenki is much tankier than I thought. Okay, let me just update the list real quick. So, tomate kudasai. Let me close that one. So this is version 6.5. I did see Sana's name, so I'll put that there. Then I saw Aura, that there, and let me just put the name right now. I'm too lazy to update the commander, so we'll do that later. There you go. Alright. With that said, I do have the details, so let's go jump right in. This theater is quite interesting because you would think that the Lord of the Hidden Depths, or what I like to call the dog, would be challenging. No. They buff Magu Kenki's health. And by Magu Kenki, I mean triple Kenki. I'm like... You know, it says a lot when Rem, the guy who has Constellation 6 Furina, a really good Zibai, in a Lunar Crystallized team with Columbina, only had 18 seconds left. Granted, he wasn't playing in the most optimal way, but the nice thing about Rem is because he's not the best player. I can use his performance as a benchmark to see how difficult it is, which is nice. It's really nice. All right, let me just go log in real quick. Theater I asked for that, yeah, I do see it. Okay, we're gonna do Angel first then. Maoika having to do Silali's Amateur Aura just to do ass combos just to compete with Luna Shield. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like Maoika and Skirk. Skirk requires a fucking 12 or 16 CPS N2 dash combo just to be able to even compete with some of the like the Luna stuff. And then we have what are the other ones we have? And then we have Maoika trying to do the CCD combo. Do this CCD combo, the precise timing that's semi-ping dependent just to get all your melts on with a C6 Bennett and a C6 Yansan and a fucking Silal in your team, which in its own way are using some of the best characters in the game. While freaking random ass Nafair can just pop up and do 120k with a semi-decent top 20% build. It's kind of fucked up. You see Flynn's, right? My Flynn's is a top 6% in the Homa category with 130 ER. So he doesn't do the most damage. Like, he's not, by any means, he's not super strong. But he has one of the most sustainable team DPS. Even my best performing Flynn's team, the highest I got was 125k. Skirk, that is default Skirk in her premium team. Maoika breezes through that amount any time of the day. It only matches Maoika melt with a 6 melt combo, I think, with Shilonen, Silali, and Bennett. Overloader is much better because I don't want to do the cringe-ass Bennett Yansan combo. And Skirk triggering my fucking couple tunnel just to even stand a chance to stand toe-to-toe Maoika. And then fucking Nafair just appears out of nowhere, be like, what up guys? Let me go grab a top 20% build, and then suddenly everything just fucking dies. Unfortunately, I did try to, I did do Stygian yesterday. Or was it was yesterday, I think? Yesterday, yeah. I did Stygian yesterday and I couldn't exactly get enough DPS for the Gecko, but that was mostly due to just like the lack of energy generation and Sucrose. Let's just say for better or worse, Sucrose is such a broken unit. you know it's busted when the release of Not Cry DPS just makes Sucrose even better. Like she didn't even need the Hexarray buffs, and yet she got the Hexarray buffs. So it's pretty insane. It's actually pretty insane. So there's that. Hey, sup? Yeah, what up? I have Codex with 4 tenacity. Okay. Semi-decent, can burst. No pyro damage. I guess she's gonna be support. That's fine. Okay, Zibai. Good. You have Zibai. I know who I'm using for the last one. Nafair. We're gonna use Nafair to bruise through. Nafair we can definitely use against the Rayhounds. That's what I did. Both me and Rem and I. So let's see how much DPS we got. The first 2 acts doesn't matter as much. Kinish is... Let's just count these guys as 2, right? So we're gonna count this 2. This is the last 2. So we got 4 right there. I think we have more than enough DPS, so I'm not gonna be too worried. I'm not gonna run Hu Tao here because I don't have that much confidence in her. Nuvalet's kind of half-half. The thing is, I feel like Nuvalet doesn't really benefit too much out of Vape. He gains a restaurant and a bit of the damage bonus, but he doesn't trigger Vape very often, so it's kind of whatever, really. Which server? I'm in Asia. Can you test Nafair? Maybe after the theater run, yeah. Just remind me later once I'm done. Because I tend to yap and forget about shit. That's all the characters you have? Wait, how much? Oh, you barely have. Do you barely have enough? Do I even have the... Is this an illusion of choice or do I barely have enough? I'll at least bring the supports though. Okay, you have just about enough. I'm not gonna bring Clay. Yoimiya does have some off-field capabilities. We can definitely invite one supporting cast, so we need to bring one other character. Hu Tao just for the security. And... Wait, is this everyone? Okay, I need to double check your build. So you have a lot of Pyro, but not enough Hydro. To be fair, Hydro doesn't really have that many characters. This actually looks a lot less than I expected, not gonna lie. Way less than I expected. 250 ER. 104, yeah, this is the absolute feels Barbara. Well, Barbara only needs to skill once, To be fair, she only needs to skill once, so I'll let it pass by. That is a Toma of all time. That is a 100% Toma of all times. No Kitane Cross Spear. No. Okay, we got Proto Starglitter. Okay, I can probably get Starglitter for a bit of energy. This is C6, right? Okay, so energy requirements are not that bad. Can probably grab some sort of ER Sand somewhere. Do they recommend HP? Okay, this game sucks. No. Energy recharge. I don't care. We just need enough to burst. To be honest, you know what? I don't even care what he does. Okay, his shield is EM scaling, right? Oh, no, HP scaling. EM is for Burgeon. Homo is such a weird character. Like, I feel like he was not meant to be an EM scaler. He was not meant to be a Burgeon guy. Maybe they're trying to make Burgeon, but it's weird that they made the shield scale of HP. Okay, 260 ER should be more than enough. Mona, I assume your Mona is not completely like dead in the water. Okay, 246 ER. I missed the button here where I could see everything. Chef is good old Constellation 6, so it doesn't really matter too much. Tinari is not here to do damage. I can beat that for sure. Okay. Dawning Frost Nefair 64. Okay, let's see. The crit is a bit overcapped. Barely 240 with Dawning Frost. This is definitely like... Okay, let me look at the CV. 120, 118.2, 118.2. Let's just do 120 minus like 1.8. 120, 217 minus 1.8, 215 CV. This is a top 15, top 16, top 17 lah. Let's just make it top 17. Top 17, top 18. I don't know what top 20% is, but this is definitely a bit more on the lower end of top 20%. 100%. Oh, hey zombie. Oh, I rejected your previous things because if you do want to redeem something, you do have to let me know, because like you need to say like, hey Mr. Streamer, help me with this. Then I'll be like, okay, I'll add your name in the list. Because if you put something like I'll claim this in case I want to do it later, and I'm just like, do you want me to do it or not? You know? What's up, hey bunny? Yeah. Hanky first bog team rocket blasting up again. Returns a final boss going to mitosis. Oh, don't forget, it's not just mitosis. The guy's health got cracked. He got buffed. Do you know how I know? I ran Nilo Bloom against this exact Nagu Kenki. Triple Kenki Act 10. Maybe it's not Luna mode. Back then it was Visionary, right? This exact triple Kenki, God knows how many months ago, in this exact theater. Pyro Hydro Dendro. Nilo Bloom absolutely decimated triple Kenki. I did the same thing again. The time ran out for the Stella and I barely reached like 40% HP for all three of them. So if that is not like my way to convince you guys that they definitely buff the guy's HP, then I don't know what am I to say. Okay, let's see. I would love to have an Albedo, but Varka's a bit of a burden, but he's not worthless either. To be honest, I don't know why they put Varka here. I think they just put Varka for motivational support or something. Okay, let's see. All the characters are owned. We want to borrow a character that isn't owned. I don't have a lot of confidence in Varka owners because... Like, not this... Okay, R5 Spine. Okay, now I have a bit of confidence. I have a bit of confidence. R5 Spine... 799, you gay as fuck. No, I'm just kidding. Maybe it's work in progress. Surely it's work in progress. Okay, how many? R3, okay, this is the Kaching mains guy. Stats are a little bit better. A little bit of energy recharge. What are the talents? 8, 10, 10. Okay, that is what you call Varka main. Don't give me R5 Serpent and a normal attack is not fucking level. Get out of here. There is a Baiju right there. MED. Oh, yeah, burning. But I think we don't really need MED, right? I guess I do need to worry about that one, but I think we have enough DPS. I could bring the Varka. Varka Burnick. That's not even. Is it air fryer? No. What? Okay. Fried salad. Are we doing fried salad Varka? I guess we're doing fried salad Varka. I'm about to find out how good this freaking guy is. Let's go. And we start the timer. Review? No. We're doing a theater reviews today. No, theater clears, not reviews. My mouth is getting confused. I hope this IT spun the suspiciously shaped Lord of Hidden Depths. You still do need quite a good amount of DPS, but if you're able to break the ward, he doesn't actually have that much HP. Like, I watched Rem. Granted, Rem was running like a Burn Vape Molani with Mamuika, but the Molani had like max vape buffs, and it was doing like, let's say 300, 400k per vape, right? He was able to break it in one combo though. Like 3 bites with 1 burst. And then the thing is, even if you don't break the ward, his HP is definitely much lower than I remember. But granted, I could be a little bit biased because, well, actually, I don't know how good Rem's Molani is now that I think about it. Okay, you don't have Molani, right? Like, this is the one time I'm actually rejoicing that you don't have Molani, because reverse vape is such a good freaking reaction that if I get this, I can gain like free off-field hydro, so I can sustain the vape reactions. Ooh, elite option. Oh, that's nice. We can try that. Okay, do we want to... Okay, we need to throw away... I need to throw away the bad characters first. Is the Diluc has a skin, the Diluc has to be built. Okay, so it's not completely worthless. Oh, motherfucker. It's fine, he can trigger vape. Okay, I have been cheated and lied to. That is a Diluc of all times. Let's see. What do I want to do? Do I go for more points? Am I confident enough to go for more points? Well, we do have the vape damage, so Diluc should be able to do some damage. I believe. Where's Wolf's Greystone? I don't fucking know, mate. Stir fry? Yes, stir fry. That's the right word, yes. The wok hey. So Jeff is French, so he makes team names like it's French terms. I'm Southeast Asian. We out here, we're gonna be running Varka wok hey. We're gonna put some oil and some nice little fish sauce on top of that. A little bit of that air with some skillful wok tossing. We're about to cook in this fucking team. I have no brain cells. Okay, we need to get rid of you. You are worthless. We still do need some decent hydro. We don't have no bloom reactions, which means we can probably do Ayato. Can we do you? And you. I think I kind of want to save Diluc for now. So we should be good. The wok hey, yes. Wok hey, my brothers and sisters. I fucking hate this character so much. Oh, that attack speed. I can feel the C6 Dahlia. And the attack speed is gone. I am now crying. Hello? Perfect. Actually, we have a bunch of Hydro. I think we're good. Okay, yeah, this is cool. Yanfei does more damage than Dea. What the fuck? There you go. Yanfei does more damage than Dea. Feels bad, man. Hey, Cyrus. What up? Mona or Toma? I need more Hydro. See, the thing is, I want to go for the buff. But at the same time, I kind of want to go for the character. I can amplify the vape damage right now, or I can get another character. The characters are, in other words, ass. So I do need better character. Mawika's way too early. Mawika is an asset. No, I can't do this. Nahida, I kind of want to save Nahida for the Iniquitous Baptist. This one is a pyro check, but it does require some damage. This one, I think we can get away with doing this one. We just have to do some vapes and build it up with pyro. Yunfei is gonna be useful here. Maybe I can... Actually, no. Barbara is gonna be useful for the healing, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's all. I forgot about that. Ayato will be useful for off-heal, so probably do something like that. Mona is still kind of useful. Barbara, I only need one instance of healing, so I think we can get by with that. And you... Okay, random Kirara. Kirara jump scare. So there's two of these guys. Can do that. Increase the attack speed a little bit. Get some Virgin Pox. Do that. Get some Hydro up. Dahlia will burst next year, my favorite build. Okay, Dahlia can wait a little bit. Now I got time. Yeah, they take like physical damage, so it doesn't matter. So I can just do this and make sure I hug them. Very relaxing, I will admit. Very relaxing. 4 to 5 on the queue today? Yeah, the usual. I mean, you're not really that late. This theater isn't difficult, but don't take my word on that. It can be difficult if you don't have the... Not even have the right characters, if you don't have enough characters. Because guys, this is Pyro and Hydro. You can't fuck this up unless you just don't have Pyro and Hydro. Which, yes, I guess that goes against my argument. You can fuck this up. Okay, we got Furina. Furina... Okay, who can benefit out of Furina? I feel like Furina will be too early, but I don't know. I'll grab the Llama and invest in an affair team. I'll try to invest in an affair team. Hopefully we have some semblance of Hydro. And... Oh, I don't have points for that. Okay, let me think. We can try to run some sort of vape team first. Maybe we can try to do some sort of Diluc vape. Or I can do some budget Kinish burn. Because we do need Kinish for the burning team, but Kinish doesn't really do the most amount of damage, so it's not necessary at all. We need some off-field here. Random Kirara. I don't have a burning buff, but the burning only increases the burning damage, so it's not that relevant. I'm just gonna bring Ayato just in case. Ayato doesn't do anything here, but he's gonna be here just for the sake of it. There you go. And then we're gonna do vape here. Phase 2. There you go. Try to get the burning aura up. He's gonna teleport away again. There you go. My response is not... I feel like it's taking a bit of time to just like move though. Trial Kanish is compared, you know, the Trial Kanish is decent, but we don't have a real buffer here. That's the issue. I'm not using the Fair Bloom. Fuck that. Let's see. He's just missing just that one last buffer. Maybe I could do some sort of Mona team. Assuming she can actually get her burst back, that is. Yunfei voice is relaxing, yeah. There you go. I'm just gonna tank this, I don't care. There you go. It's not quite there. He just doesn't have any buffers, so that's a problem. Full EMD, look, yeah, the only other option is Burgeon. The only other option is Burgeon. I don't want to use Lorma. Like, you know what makes it feels even worse? It's just one more consolation off before Kirara becomes a functional unit. So unfortunately, Kirara here is not a functional unit. The worst case scenario is we do Vape. That's the only other option. We do some funny Vape team. And we can do this, right? We can do something like this. Do that. Forgot the look is on this fucking weapon. Okay, yeah. Hold on. Okay, I'm fixing this build. Like, fuck no. What? Wait, okay, what happened to the gravestone? I need to know. Did I swap it? No. He just wasn't on gravestone for some reason. He just wasn't on gravestone for some reason. I know it's a level 1 weapon. I am aware it's a level 1 weapon. Okay, you know, I need to double check the builds real quick. Let me go back in. Well, I think what we're going to do is we're going to stop at level 2 and we're going to prioritize characters. Because unfortunately, there's... Oh, because it's this... Oh, it's just the Onkara, yeah. Unfortunately... You know, do I even want to take this Daya? Oh, this is Bell Daya. That's actually even worse. Okay, never mind. Unfortunately, I don't know why there's just not enough characters. Like, I don't know if this is crazy, but I feel like there's just not enough characters. First account and we're already struggling. Ain't no fucking way, lads. Yeah, let's try to get level 1 Bloom. I'm going to get a Hydro, so we can get more options. Kakomi should be okay, but we might consider running Reno Bloom. Get random character first. Barbara will get Mona a bit earlier on to increase the chances. Increase that. We can reset the effect one time. Let's get one level 1 Vaporize for the rest shred. Okay, this one, Act 1 doesn't matter as much because it's very like lenient. No, because I like to believe, and then I realized we don't really have that many options. like I would be okay to just say, oh, it's okay. Maybe I swapped it out for the one time where Gravestone was swapped out. No, the Gravestone wasn't even used. Just a random level 90 Gravestone just sitting there for no reason. I don't even know why. Belief isn't always rewarded. Yeah, you know, I believe in me. I don't believe in you guys. The lessons that I live by whenever I do all this help. I believe in my own account. I don't believe in you guys' account unless I see constellations. Dude, like it's like there are two types of accounts. Accounts that can clear and accounts that cannot. Okay, let's see. Do I want to do Kinish this early on? I guess we could do the Kirara first though. Yeah, we can do some normal attack buff. I might want to save Ayato for the potential vape buff. So we'll probably do something like this. No, I did see it, but I just wanted to cope. Sure, I was like, surely the account is good enough, is good enough that I'm able to, you know, get away with it. The answer is no. I should have knew from my past experience. You know, I may be a single like random Asian dude, but I'm starting to understand what like parents feel like when they're disappointed in their child. You know, I don't expect much, and yet I'm still disappointed. But maybe I shouldn't have had much expectations in the first place. Okay, this one should be an easy off-brain one. Okay, do that. Yeah, the Kinish is not strong enough though, because I think if we want to get through this, we need Bennett. But we definitely cannot use Kinish against the Lava Dragon, because he doesn't have enough DPS. Mawika this early. You know, I'll save Mawika for later. We'll do Nivelette first. Right now, we need more characters. We are dying in the desert. We are not drowning because our lobster is juicery. We are trying to look for an oasis in this godforsaken desert past the walls of Samiel, I tell you. 13 minutes, you just listen. Fuck it, I don't care. What team is good against a Lava Dragon? The thing is that it doesn't matter as much what you bring against Lava Dragon, but you still need some sort of way to... A team that can competently apply Pyro or do Burning. Once you play around the mechanic, then you just need to be able to dish out as much damage as possible. It's a Kinish shield team because it still maintains a very high Pyro resistance at the very beginning, right? Let's see. Do we have level 2 Vaporize yet? No, we don't. If I do Hydro there, Kinish can do Burning, but I feel like I should use Kinish early, but I'm not sure. Actually, no, we have Nuvilette. Nuvilette can carry the earlier ones because Nuvilette doesn't have a necessity here. My Mawika, Bennett, Nahida can't clear it. Am I bad? Which one? Lava Dragon? Did you... I mean, no, Burning doesn't provide any buffs. That's the thing. You want to run Burning to play around the mechanic, or just like Oppa Shengling to break the shield, but you still need to run a competent team. Because when it enters the Lava Dragon state, it's still made of lava, so it has very high Pyro resistance, but it does lose everything else, just not Pyro. You have to stun it, bring it to the stun phase in order to make it lose all of the resistance equally. So if you do Mawika during the Lava Dragon phase, during the Molten Dragon state, you're not going to be doing damage. Like, it's like, Lava Dragon is, you want to run the Burning team, but you don't have to play Kinish. You just need to play around the mechanic, and then the rest is just a matter of having enough DPS. If you have a Burn Vape team with enough Pyro app, you can even do Molani. Even though Molani brings back the shield back, because you can apply Pyro fast enough that you can still do damage without making it go back to the rock phase. Hayato here. Inari is going to be useful for Act 4, so I'll save that for later. Deya is kind of needed for Vape. Let's try to throw away the useless characters first. We should be able to get by this. Worst case, I can probably bring Mona right here. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good. At the end of the day, aside from builds, it's about understanding how the gimmicks work. Although granted, I also do blame, what's it called again? I also do fault Genshin for not giving the numbers when it comes to that kind of stuff. Do that for shield. I think we should be able to get through this. Yeah, we can get through this. I don't have the level 2 for the external damage, but should be fine. Oh, nice, I got a stagger. Yeah, it should be the very simple one. It's raining right now. Yeah, let's keep going. Hu Tao, okay. Hu Tao is actually pretty good. Burning. Because here's the thing, right? Here's a simple crash course on the blessings for those who don't know. Vaporize is the only one that actually does... Actually, no. Burning is the only reaction that doesn't buff your personal damage. All burning does, it increases your resistance against the burning damage itself and actually increases the burning reaction damage. Everything else is just a matter of like, you get extra dendro damage or you get pyro damage. It's just pyro or dendro and you get more instances of it so that you can perpetuate your burning aura. But none of it buffs your damage, like trigger burning and now you now gain dendro and pyro damage bonus. No such thing. Bloom is only really good up to like just level 1, level 2, where like you can always guarantee a second core when you trigger Bloom or Luna Bloom, which is great for any Bloom teams. And then the very basic level will... give you the chance to produce extra core, as well as amplify all your bloom damage. And Vaporize is the best one because it just straight up give you rest rate and damage bonus. Even the external damage from the blessing is also pretty good. So before I pick the wrong thing, let me go for Mystery Cache. He is C1, so don't junk cancel. Which character? These are both bad. Consume all your flowers. No, that's not worth it. You mean Dea? Okay, let me go for the vape one first. I want to believe in the additional damage. Hu Tao? Don't do. I mean, no. I mean, even if the Hu Tao is C0, I will do dash cancel. And the thing is, right, Hu Tao's best combo with enough Hydro Ab is N2CJ. Oh no, N2C. So if you do N2CD, right, Hu normal attacks into a charge attack, then you do a dash cancel. It's one of the more. It's less taxing on your stamina. I think N3C is the most stamina efficient one, but N2C is definitely much kinder on your stamina compared to N1 in general. And it's supposedly, in certain situations, if you have enough Hydro Ab, it is Hu Tao's best combo, which is I think it's about 5 to 6%, or a little bit better than the N1 CGA combo or N1 CD combo. I don't do N1Cs anymore. I prefer doing N2Cs because it feels so much more comfortable than N1C. N1C, there's a whole like dash cooldown limit, so it just gets very cringe to do the jump cancels. Okay, let me think. So we can do Hu Tao here. I believe in Hu Tao. I always will believe in Hu Tao. I'll get rid of you because you're not doing anything. Let's see. We'll save the Mona Burst for later. So we'll do that. Get some energy back. I get him to dash back first. That. Okay, he died. I'm home, welcome home. Can I be next? You will be behind like 6 other people. 100%, but it's gonna take a while. But depends on how good the account is. You know, that's my favorite part about Imaginarium Theatre is that with Stygian Onslaught, I can give up and say it might be doable, it might not be doable. With Abyss, it is always doable. It just depends on how creative we can get and how good the account is. With Imaginarium Theatre, I can always look at people's builds and just judge because I have every character build. Not every character, but having only missing like 10 characters is one thing. But fortunately, I am going to be skipping Nicole. So, like, I was leveling up Lynette and then I realized because her normal attack does gain the Anemo infusion, I will have to level up her to 999. So that's going to take quite a bit of resources, which is going to take much more time than I expected. And I also did not think this through, but apparently if Sandrone is on the first half, that means I have to spend 2 weeks, allocate that to pre-farm before the next patch comes out. Or the patch after the next. So if we're ever gonna get Sandrone, please put her on the second half. I don't care if I have to wait, I need more time. I need more time, I need to survive. I would be very happy if they were to do that. He died, feels weird to hear Kek. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Do I want Hydro or do I want everyone else? I think we just have to invest in characters right now. I don't think we don't have a choice for this one. Mystery Cache gonna get more points. Ooh, Vigor Restoration. It could give it to the bad characters though, so I don't think that's good. Ooh. You know what? I'll believe in flowers. Actually, I can redraw. I'll just get more flowers. Okay, so the lovers, do you already have the lovers? You don't. You know, the funny thing is I actually got the lovers, or I think the star. So I picked the lovers instead. Because I was thinking like, which one am I more likely to get by the next theater? The lovers, I traded it away. Oh yeah. Like it kind of sucks. Yeah, it's not that great. I picked the lovers because I know I'm more likely to get the star. It wasn't really my favorite. Well, neither of them were particularly my favorite, so I had to like make do with whatever I can. Let's see. So all these characters are good. We'll save Mona for the damage buff. Dea is a pyro unit that's usable. Do I actually have to use my good units? Okay, Act 5 does require an actual DPS though. Act 6 is going to be the Lava Dragon statue, so I will have to save Yelan for that. What's her name again? Hu Tao. So we'll probably do some funny burning team, I guess. Kokomi doesn't even need to be here. I wish I got characters just now, but I didn't. Satch. Let's go do this one. Gonna get the aggro a little bit. Do that. All right. Just trying to distract everyone. There you go. The way that Tinari's thing works is always such a bizarre thing to me. It's like, it's not something that you can hit or something that the enemies can hit, but it's just there. Like, what are they attacking, you know? They're like fighting their own demons or something. It's such a funny idea. What was that shooting? Let me try to apply Hydra there, so he gets distracted. Inish JPVA sounds familiar. I don't know. Oh yeah. He was Sasuke, but he's probably voiced quite a few, I think. He's 100% voiced like quite a few characters. He awake already? Oh, he is. Do that. We're just kind of wasting time here. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. He is Sasuke. Like the whole meme about Kinish and Ahao is that Ahao for JP, Ahao is Naruto and Kinish is Sasuke, which is actually just kind of funny. And I don't know if it's like an intended or a complete coincidence. It's really funny. All right, Act 5. Act 5. I can probably bring the Villette, so we can go for support Yoimiya. You know, I do feel like that's one of the few missed opportunities with Yoimiya. I felt like if she was... What's the right word for it? Okay, let's see if we can get a fair. I think we can get a fair here. If Yoimiya... If her burst could last for a long time, she could have been the Ganyu for Pyro, right? Where even if she's not the best DPS, she could still be a support. And that's better than nothing. Alright, Nafair. There is a Zibai, but I want to save Zibai for the Magu Kenki. The Tri Kenki. But also, it's just, I don't know if it's just me, but deep down, I'm actually kind of glad that Triple Kenki is hard. Because it just simply has more health, but it doesn't have any fancy gimmick. And it's not like the health is impossible to beat either. Let's see, Tinari. I want to save Tinari for Lava Dragon. So that will be for later. I need a filler unit. None of this is really filler. I guess random Mona then. That. This. I can just top up the healing though. The healing in this team, man. This is the most Kokomi team ever. I feel like every Luna Arcanum I do, I get reminded why I prefer Barbara over Kokomi. Every Arcanum. Do that there. Let's try to kill them as fast as possible before I die. We're already dying. It's okay, I just need to kill 2 more, so I should be fine. Okay. Oh my god. These guys were so hard when Inazuma dropped. They were very tanky, but back then we only had like 50k DPS. We only have 50k DPS, so the suffering was definitely a bare minimum that was going on back then. Columbina. I'll save Columbina for later. I think this song has been repeating for like 3 bajillion years. What the heck? Like, that's all I hear. Okay, we need... I actually would like to have a Dendro. I guess Pyro will be okay. Oh, we could do a Huta Burn Vape, right? Oh yeah, we could do Huta Burn Vape. I think this might work. So we're gonna go for... We will need Nahida for later. So I may as well get Nahida now for the burning. But we're gonna be running Tinari, so that should be okay. Just need to figure out what I want to do. I could do... No, this one's 5 enemies. That kind of cringe. I can do Nuvalet here. And then I can probably try to figure out what to do with a Hu Tao team. Yeah, we can do Nuvalet here. Nuvalet Furina. Is Nuvalet enough against Iniquitous Baptist? That's going to be my concern. Iniquitous Baptist. We can do Nuvalet Yoimiya for Vape. And then I need to throw away 2 characters. Nahida will only have 1 use. Bennett. I guess we could just do Bennett here for now. So we'll do something like this. Bennett doesn't even need to be here, really. Burgeon Yoimiya. We live in a society, chat. Burgeon Yoimiya. Things I didn't think I would say, but I did. I love Imaginarium Theater. You do dumb shit like this because you can. Some people argue RNG is the worst part about it, but I also argue it's the best part about it. It's so dumb. So I do that. That was a very interesting ping issue. Can I get the vape up? No. I'll just do this though. We have a lot of time. It's fun, yeah, I know. Who would have thought if we have one of the best reactions in the game, life would be good, innit? They crippled the best sustained Zhongli. Yeah, I remember that. I'm pretty sure they invented the Rift Hounds. Two things, right? They invented the Rift Hounds and Corrosion just to sell Kokomi and nerf Zhongli. Like, I think when they released Zhongli, I think they realized that everybody was running Zhongli because his shield was very damn good. And then they made Kokomi to be such a bad character that the fact that she loses out to a freaking 4-star, they needed to make a way that Kokomi was better. And even then, I would still rather run Barbara. You run like high ER Maiden's Beloved Barbara, you can heal the whole team more consistent than Kokomi ever can. Like every time I use Kokomi as a healer to replace Barbara, I get reminded that I wish I had Barbara. It happens every damn time. Like I just want to hurt something because of that, you know? Like I'm not even kidding. Every time I play theater, every time I play theater, when I get Kokomi instead of Barbara, I just ask myself, why do I subject myself to this pain? It's kind of like Yao Yao, you know? But Yao Yao at least has like... Yao Yao in idea is a very similar design to Kokomi because in order to maximize their abilities in terms of healing, you have to run... you have to run them on field. You have to use their burst. You have to stay on field for an extended period of time just to get a healing that could be done by Barbara in like 3 seconds. Just press 1Q and she goes, Barbara, ikuyo! And then your whole team, your 50k HP Zhongli goes from like no HP to like 40k. I don't know, man. I don't know why we're doing Kokomi standard, but I guess we are doing Kokomi standard, are we? Let's get some burning damage. Okay, this one you can either do Tinari or Nahida, but I'll try to do Tinari for now. Xingqiu could hold sustain. Yeah, because Xingqiu has damage reduction. You run Xingqiu Beidou, you have like 80%, 81% I believe? Up to 81% damage reduction. And it also helps the fact that you get interrupt resist. And when the rain swords break or when the burst ends, you gain up to like a quarter of your HP restored. Well, it was a quarter of Xingqiu's HP, but even then it's like, you know, it's nice, a nice little bit of healing. I don't know, man. I don't know why we're doing Kokomi standard, but I guess we are doing Kokomi standard. Okay, first and foremost, we need Scenari. We're going to do a double vape team. And, you know, let me just do this. That's all we need to do, chat. Maybe I should roll an actual pyro. Nah, who's our control? We got time. Oh, we almost got it. It almost worked. It almost worked, actually. Oh, damn. The rain's pretty loud. Hold on. I need to put on my headphones. I could probably do that. It's just like if we can one cycle the thing, that would be nice. That would be very nice. Let's see. I can't do Nefer Llama for obvious reasons. What else do we have? Oh, you know what? Actually, no. Yolan is still useful because of the damage. Let's get Yoimiya. So we can get some off-field Pyro, and we don't have to rely purely on Tinari. So we can do that. I don't know why I was looking behind. So I can just do this. I really don't want to use Nahida. Secondary Pyro, yeah, it does help, but Yoimiya's off-field Pyro is not good enough. Oh, you know what? Bennett, come here. Come here, my boy. It's time for you to... Of course, let us use the tier 0 character, guys. Let us use the tier 0 character. That's gonna be my Bennett ranking. Let's use the tier 0 character. Maybe I shouldn't use burst play, but it's fine. It's just not quite there. Inari's not good enough here. It's so close. It's so close. There's a reason why I don't want to use Nahida. I know I'm not going to regret it if I use Nahida. I 100% know I'm going to regret it if I use Nahida. So... okay, what Dendro characters do we have? It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Or... No, I'm not using the fairy for that. There's no Molani, so I don't... I guess there is Alucino, right? If I try Alucino, I think I might be able to do the dog. My last resort option is gonna be burning Llama. Burning the fair. Have you ever heard of such blasphemy before? Because I've never heard of that such thing. Burning the fair. Oh, I can't do. I need a Dendro unit, right? I need a Pyro unit. I know what I can do. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Alright, no fair. Wipe the floor with them.
装置の間嘘はいけないね読め欺瞞の叫びよ真実はまるで行け
She almost wiped the floor. You need CC for... No, you don't. We have maxed out vape buffs. You have a C2 R1 Alucino. We can brute force this. You just have to take my word on that. We can 100% brute force this. You just have to take my word on that. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, give me a Pyro DPS. We need a Pyro DPS like right now. And her name should be Alucino. Oh, we have Mawika. Yeah, you have Mawika too. But your Mawika is... But it's not bad. But I trust your Alucino more. It is a C2R1 Alucino after all. So yes. Okay. Iniquitous Baptist. I could do that right now. Yeah, I see a vision. I see a vision. Let's max out. Let's get the next vape buff first. We can do Hu Tao Virgin Vape. We do double Hydra. I can clear the fearless dogs, but I need Kazuha. No, the thing is, no. That mindset is already wrong. You're comparing Stygian dog to Imaginarium Theater. We all know whatever boss in the Imaginarium Theater is a joke compared to Abyss or Stygian. I'm going to show you. Don't worry about it. I'm going to show you how weak this dog is. And I'm glad they do that. I'm glad that they decided to buff it. You got a Magician card? Oh, that's unfortunate. You already have it? That's kind of sad though. That's kind of sad. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. You have the Lovers. I'm sure someone else would like to have it. Maybe just not you. So I'll do that first. There you go. At least the Hu Tao is decent enough to carry this. There you go. Easy clap. Mahuika, my good. Oh, pick the Magician card once you're done. Oh, okay. I thought you didn't like it. Yeah, Magician is better. I do remember that though. Magician is definitely one of the more preferred one. Because the Lovers, I remember when I saw the Lovers, I was like, it's kind of meh, you know. It's not all that great. Okay, hold on. Okay, we have Columbina. Unfortunately, there's no Albedo. Oh, we have Varka. I forgot about Varka. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I 100% forgot Varka was the thing. I forgot Varka was the thing. I was like, who's the other character? It's the chess. It's the weekly boss thing. Oh yeah. You know, imagine if they add more Arcanums. I do see a future where they do that though. I think once we pass, maybe give it like another year or so. Give it another year once everyone has 15, 16, and maybe 17 Arcanums. I wouldn't be surprised if they add more. Okay, so we're going against the dog. I'll save Yolan for the Alucino team. Zibai, I'm not too worried about Zibai. I think we have too much Hydro, but not enough Geo, I say. Okay, Mawika's a bit overkill here, but we're gonna get Zibai later, so maybe I'm not gonna be too worried about that. I will do Bennett will be for later. Motivational support Tinari, my favorite character. Are you guys ready for motivational support Tinari? Bro. Okay, I take that back. Nuvilette is the real motivational support. Are you guys ready for motivational support Nuvilette? Oh wait, that's already Nuvilette since 6.0. Alright. Give me I can't. Are you ready for motivational support Nuvilette? Just for me to realize what I said and realize that Nuvilette is actually not in the best position right now. Go for emotional support? Yeah. I'll put Shengling. Alright. Alucino can destroy this. You could probably do a... Honestly, because it's Vape, I'm not sure if it matters too much though. Like, we could do Furina. Do you guys reckon we could use Furina for... Do we use Furina for the Zibai team though? Zibai scales of defense, right? And we're going against triple Kenki. Like, unironically, I think Barbara will be better there. Barbara will provide some form of healing, right? Does Zibai benefit from Ascendant Gleam? Or does she not care? Because I know the supports tend to care about the double not cry stuff more than anyone else. She doesn't, right? Yeah, she doesn't really care too much whether you're in Ascendant Gleam or not. Oh, she does. Does this matter? How much does this matter? She just gets an additional instance of damage. I mean, it is Luna crystallized though. Oh, the scaling is like garbage. The scaling is like garbage. Okay, never mind. I'll also save Ino for that though. I think it doesn't. We don't really need to use Ino right now. Okay, we'll use Yelan here. Then we'll do Bennett. And honestly, I'll save the Furina just in case we need the Vip. I think I do care about the double Hydro quite a bit. Okay, do something like this. Yeah, you see, he's already half dead. Remember guys, Stygian Onslaught is not the only endgame mode in Genshin, in fact. Stygian Onslaught is not the only endgame in Genshin, in fact. No, I mean Furina just for the Hydro app. But I want to save it just in case of Act 9, because I don't trust Act 9. Sorry? Who do I even care about, right? Oh, Barbara, right? I guess I still do care about Barbara. Yeah. Just for the Hydro app, really. Ooh. Wow, you're fucking useless. Okay, never mind. That's one thing I don't like. You know what? Let's Gamba. We can guarantee, but you know how we roll around. You see, guys, like, this is bullshit, man. Like, this is why all my luck has been bottled up for the Nefair polls 2 days ago. Because every time I play this game mode for you guys, every time I pick 67% chance to get 90, you either get 20, 60, or 90. It's always 90, 90, 90, 90, 90, 90. Every time I have to go fix someone's account. I have to fix someone's account and level up some artifact, and they get a random 4 ECV artifact when I wish that was my account and not theirs. I'm just sitting here like, wow. This game sucks. You know what this meme is like? There should have been me, not him. That's literally just that meme. I love IT when Cryo is in the rotation. Yeah, any theater that without Cryo in the rotation is actually kind of decent. Okay, let's see. So we do Columbina here. We could do Barbara here. I guess we'll just do Ainola. Like, why not, right? No loss. No loss. Okay, they do have additional units. Oh, it's a little bit different. Okay. Oh, the time is still about the same, though.
価格守るし先行よ来たる
I'm actually kind of concerned. This is actually slower than I expected.
流れて
Ow.
片付けまし
The thing is, I'm convinced that they added Albedo because of Hex and they wanted to make Zibai not completely worthless. Why is this Zibai not critting?
めましょう
Or is it because she doesn't have Harbinger? Are you kidding me? We are losing crits because we don't have Harbinger. This was a good choice for me to bring freaking Barbara.
聞く価値もない
There you go. Oh my god, we are struggling in Act 9. The command is not updated. I haven't updated the other thing. This is exactly why I saved Malwika. Because I was afraid something like this could happen. And my fears are not unfounded. They were very, very much accurate. But that's fine. We have Alukino Malwika. So we'll try this first. Right? Let's try to get all the buffs because we can. The status Kikimaya. Understandable. Understandable. Let's go for we Gamba. We always Gamba. Any Gambas? Any Gambas in chat? No, no Gambas. Okay, we'll get that one. Alright. How bad? Actually, you know what? I'll do this. Because at least Furina will amplify the healing bonus, so it's not completely worthless, right?
新月が来るみんなを守るからね
I didn't even press skill.
行け洞察と知恵の律令を上にあら清めましょう
Wait, wait, did my
行きましょう
what he half dead? This is the part where I just say, "Can you feel my heart?"
月をさ
by Oliver Sykes featuring Bring Me the Horizon. Where's my help? If Rem struggles with a C6 Furina, we're already feeling it with C0.
先行
Holy.
来たる洗い清めましょう
5 seconds, it's close. If Zibai crits every single one, I think it's doable. Okay, let me take that back. Okay, now I know. Now I know what to say in that guide. Zibai is nice and all, but if you don't have Albedo, you're going to suffer. If you're trying to go against the final act. Oh, this is so cursed. Actually so cursed. What the fuck? I went orgasmic there with Hexerator. Just forgot to kill. Yeah, I know I did, but even then, like, because this is Harbinger Zibai, right? I assume your crit rate is not overcapped because that's what most people do, right? Oh, never mind. The crit rate. Wait, is your? Oh wait, no, that makes sense because you have Night Sky. So 61 crit rate. 61 crit rate without Harbinger. 89. Oh, it's barely 90 crit rate. But you know what? That's fine. That's fine. We got Chevreau.
最後の警告だ
It's okay, guys. We got the vape buff. Look at this. You know what? I'm not gonna press Barbara burst because I know I'm gonna freeze to death. Look at that. 1 million. Okay, now I can heal. Okay, let's heal for a few seconds. There you go. Wow. Zibai lost to Mawika. Okay, we spent 1 hour. Granted, we did waste 10 minutes in the beginning, but that's... Iru got this tank crit rate. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't understand though. Why didn't they just add another Geo support? I mean, they did add Albedo, but nobody pulls for Albedo. Look at that, 1 million! Mawika! Is there space for redeems today? Watching me makes me not didn't try. I can add your name to the list, but so far the list is pretty long. Not too long, but I don't think we're reaching double digits yet. So I'll have to double check real quick. I'll update the list in a bit once we're done with this. 1 million. Why did I doubt? Okay. Nico sent that one image where it's just like a bunch of lists of like characters you like to be you're okay with being friends with, characters you vibe with, characters you don't like, characters you warm up to. Maoika is that character for me. And actually Nefair, I can't even choose between the two. Because I'm like, oh man, I don't like Nefair's gameplay. But then I realized I really like doing a lot of fucking damage. Maoika is the exact same thing, but Maoika I think is more gradual for me. I'm like, oh, why is Maoika so strong? Fucking power creep, man. I hate Maoika. Why did I get her? I didn't even pull for her because I wanted her. I pulled for her because I was like, I have Sitlali. I guess I'll just yeet my pulls into math. And I won 50-50, and I was like, it's like, you know that like disgusted kind of face, like, ugh, ew, like what the fuck? And then the combo came out, and I spent 3 to 4 hours like perfecting 2 to 3 different separate combos. And then I was like, you know what? This is pretty fun. Also, the magician, right? I nearly picked the lovers by accident. Never doubt in super bikes, yeah. The media convinced me the motorcycle was ass. The thing is, Maoika, I would say for me, because I'm a more technical player, right? I love doing combos. I love playing games that requires me to not to say go unga bunga, but in a sense, unga bunga, yes, but also like think about how I want to play. Because I don't play FPS anymore, so playing games that require some amount of combo actually triggers a certain amount of a dopamine rush for me when I actually get it right. So Maoika's combo actually did that for me. If Maoika didn't have the combo, I don't think I would have had a top 1% Maoika. I would have had maybe a top 1% Chaska or something. Nefertiti's alright. Yeah, I'll just pick the magician, right? So just confirm one more time. Just say it again in chat before I don't want to be mistaken with that. Okay, cool. Alright. Okay, let's see. You claim your Nefair was 70k. Okay, but okay, let me claim the rewards first. And then we're gonna jump out and we're gonna do a quick DPS test. And let me claim the redeems real quick. Veresa Maoika combo. You know, I don't run Veresa and Maoika together. Because every time I run a Veresa team with Maoika, I get reminded that I should be playing Maoika overloaded instead. Like that's the true unfortunate truth. You know, I'm just gonna put it somewhere out here, right? But like genuinely, every time I play Veresa of Maoika, now that I know how to use the combo on Maoika, I look at my Veresa build, I look at my Maoika build. And I'm just like, okay, we have top 1%, we have top 9%. And then at some point I just realized that I should just run Maoika because I just get like 15 to 20k more damage than Veresa. So nowadays, if I do Veresa, I actually run a Durin team, a Durin Hexarray team. Oh, Hexfloat is what I like to call it. So I don't run them both together anymore. It's like, the unfortunate truth about chasing damage is that Maoika is a pretty damn good character, while Veresa does kind of struggle to do that. Okay. Let's go to the lobby first. And I'm going to look at this Sucrose. Actually, no, let's just jump in with no context. What we're going to do is we're going to do the Abyss setup with maximum Verdant Dew. I'll send the info anyway, but maybe not another time. If we can't finish it today, then I'll probably finish it by tomorrow. Because we're going to be spending the next 2 days for that anyways. Alright, so we got Nefair Lorma. And then I believe it was this and Columbina. I'll do the Sucrose variant first. Where's Columbina? The combo, I've practiced this so often, I know how it works. It's kind of crazy. You know the craziest part? This Sucrose is not even instructor, so I don't even need to do the swirl combo, but I'm just going to show you guys how to do it. That frog card is good? Yeah, I know Angel spent like money for this. Let's just generate some bloom, shall we? Give it 1 more second, and bam. Alright, we'll do 3 rotations, just to make it fair. Sucrose, I believe, should be on VV. Hold on. Let me turn on the EM. I'll turn on the EM stat display first. Give me a moment. Let's turn this on. Back EM. There we go. So 980 EM. Oh, okay, never mind. Only 600 EM? Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, what weapon is this? Prototype Amber. I hope we don't have energy issues, but let's get it started.
皆のために祈ろう新月が来る流れ読むさあ謎を解こう真実はまるで影皆に祝福あれそう熱永遠通い月を捧げ安全距離嘘はいけないね心をの皆のために祈ろう新月が来るそして吸引ですか読む
I'll do one more rotation.
祝福そう熱三月よ輝け生きて安全距離真実はまるで影欺瞞の叫び
Yeah, 130k. This is exactly what I would expect out of this kind of team there. I would say that if the Columbina had a bit more energy recharge, do they show the ER stat? Yeah, if Columbina had a bit more ER, I think it would be a little bit more sustainable. If we ran Instructors, I'm pretty sure we can probably reach like... No, wait, let me look at the sheets. Instructors is how many more DPS? 120 EM, right? Sucrose 120. I haven't tested Sucrose without Instructors, that's a funny thing. Let's just estimate maybe 10k more DPS. Yeah, this is exactly what I expect though. Nah, like the thing is, this one doesn't even, you don't even have to be so tight on the combo because like, okay, let's say like this, right? Okay, Nefer has 622 EM. You just do this. Yeah, she already gets like 170 EM, which yeah, roughly the exact amount that you would think. If you're not running Instructors, Sucrose just gives the EM buff, which is pretty nice, and she's quite convenient because all you have to do is tap skill and swap off. Diona's rotation is too long despite providing a lot of elemental mastery. What else? Sapwood Blade is a bit inconsistent with the cooldown because it's also a 20-second cooldown, just similar to Diona's 21-second burst uptime, or 21-second burst cooldown or something, so it's very annoying in terms of rotation. Pookie is the best alternative option if you have sustain and you run Instructors, so you get 120 EM, which is a bit behind by Sucrose, but you know, it's like, yeah. I don't know what I did. Yeah, what the heck did you do? Like, even if let me do a Scuff team, right? Well, let me just gain max dew first, because we're going to do with the Abyss Assumption. I'll do that. Like, let's just say you do like, you don't even have Instructor Super. So you do that. It's already 100k. So do that. Are you sure you're just not charge cancelling? Because I know charge cancelling can be quite a massive damage loss. It's quite a decent damage loss if you run Columbina. If you don't charge cancel. It's already 127k. I guess mine is slow. This is on VV. Yeah, this is on VV. VV doesn't do anything to this team. That's why I'm like, this build is not even bad because Black Marrow is... R1 Black Marrow is on a similar performance to... R5 Black Marrow is similar performance to R1 Dawning Frost. Your build isn't the best, but your stats aren't completely like... aren't bad. Like if you're not an Instructor, I think 135, 140k should be very, very much possible. But you have to sustain it over a longer rotation. I don't know what you did, man. Did you like forget to use burst or something? If you forget, no. The thing is, even if you forget to use burst, 70k is way too low. There you go. Like, even if you forget to use Llama burst, that doesn't make sense because okay, if I look at my numbers, I've tested 4 different brick teams with no Llama. And the best one, okay, actually no, the best one was 82k. It was already 82k with Nahida, Aino, Kuki, but Kuki's on instructors and Aino's on SMS. Or if I go for Columbina, no Llama, like your Llama doesn't exist and it's just running a deep wood. Even with Nilo, Sucrose with like instructors is already 91k. I don't know, man. I don't know what you pressed, but you definitely pressed the wrong button somewhere somehow. Early charge cancel, yeah. No, the thing is like the best way to know whether your, I mean, aside from the animations, the best way to tell whether your charge cancel goes through is to just keep doing charge cancel. And if you do 3 charge attacks and your Verdant Dew sign doesn't disappear, then you probably miss a single charge attack. Miss 1 or 2 charge attacks. Because after you do 3 charge, right? After you do 3 charge attacks, you shouldn't see the Verdant Dew mark in front of you anymore. It should go back like it's disappeared. Because that's just saying that, oh, you can't consume it anymore, which means your special skill state is over. Okay, let me update the list real quick. Let's do that. Okay, I need to claim that redeem very, very quickly. So we got that. Oh, Jokochi status before Sana. Okay, I gotta update that real quick. Let's see. So if I do this like that. So that's there. Let me just confirm. Oh, Nico's a bit behind, but Nico has a bunch of older redeems, so that's fine. The Cyrus 47. Agent 27. And Shub. If I do that, and then with that, I think I can update the list. Let me just make sure this is correct. So next would be, okay, that's 12 stars, so that's done. Nico, JS, Aura. Wait, did I get the nicknames wrong? No, I didn't. Okay. So this should be the updated list. Is it too long? Damn, that's long. That is long. Alright, Nico's next. Let's see if I can find that. Holy. Too many nicknames. Yeah, I already added it. Alright. I just had to look at the redeem list. Hey, Nico. Nico's account. I don't remember if we have any real Pyro DPS. Yeah, it's first come, first serve. A lot of the... There is an advantage if you were to redeem now and you ask for it later. Because your redemption is higher on the list, even if it's like from like 2 to 3 years ago. That would easily put you in priority. Because first come, first serve basis. Okay, Nico has a good Kinish. But Pyro DPS is where I'm gonna like put some doubts there. I have Gaming and Alakino. Alakino should be decent. Gaming, I guess we'll just have to find out. How do you apply for IT Clear? Join the Discord and I'll add your name regardless. Although if you do DM me, because you do have to send your credentials, right? Just make sure you say, hey, I'm this username from YouTube. Or this username from this platform. Because otherwise I won't know who you are. Just like, hey, here's my credentials. I'm like, who are you? Who are you? I don't know who you are. Alright, let's see. Next Imaginarium Theater. I think depending on the different accounts will have different performance. I can probably clear it as fast as 20 minutes to all the way to like 15 minutes. It's not the superconduct theater, so it's not that bad. But it's also not exactly that great either. I don't overlap it, yeah. I mean, you have quite a few redeems from back then. But actually, this one might be useful because it's deep wood. Unfortunately, wait, where is the... What happened to a goblet? Yeah, wait. Oh, okay, that's a demo. I thought it was Pyro for a second. 230 ER. Wait. Let's just grab a random Pyro Goblet. Is a Pyro Goblet all dead in the water? Do we have any attack goblets? Wait, how many constellations is this? C4. How about... How many hours has it been? Almost not yet 2 hours. Okay. Do we have any attack goblets? Kind of. No. HP it is. I guess we gotta make do with what we got, right? I couldn't find the Discord link. You have to type the exclamation mark Discord. I don't leave it in the description because I'm too lazy. Technically, all my other videos does have the link. Because Stream Elements should provide you a link to the Discord. I just realized I forgot to put artifacts on my characters the round I'm playing naked. This is why you gotta check, man. I've helped multiple accounts and there were so many times where not only are some characters just straight up they have random level 1 weapons like what happened just now. Some of them don't even have artifacts. No artifacts level 1 weapon. I don't know why they're level 70. They're just there to like mock me or something. Okay, hold on. So Yanfei, is this Yanfei better? Mappa Mare Yanfei? Yeah, fuck no. Not a Yanfei player, understandable. Path lands 4 Deepwood, Constellation 4, okay. Okay, a functional Kirara. That's all it takes, man. All I need is a functional Kirara. Oh, you know what's the best part about Razor, chat? The only function Razor has in this economy is to allow you to run Chivalry Overloaded. Sure, you can run Hexarray with Albedo and Mona, but why would you want to do that? Okay, now we have an actual Kinish. So we got, assuming like Ayato's the first DPS, Kinish is the second, Molani's number 3, Alucino's number 4. Oh, we have to invite a 5th DPS. Yes, there is Tartaglia International, but Tartaglia doesn't count. Okay, let me see. How good is a Yoimiya? It's a 1-to-1 ratio Yoimiya. Okay. No C1 Novelet. I'm actually kind of iffy. If you ask me back in the day and say, oh, that's a good Novelet, but okay, well, that's actually pretty good Novelet. Holy. Oh, that's like top 1% for sure. Level 95, 60, 62, 300 crit damage with 122 ER. That is a top 1% Novelet. 100% I can confidently say that. Okay, so we already have Alucino. I don't know, guys. Actually, no. Am I here? I want to take my own affair, but I know there's no Loma on this team, so I can't take my own affair. You have Rem at it. Am I even here? I know I am. Am I at the top? I added a full list. Or did I not? Oh, I did. There you go. That's me. Oh, you're not friends with Rem? This might take a while. Oh no, you typo it. It's Discord. Yeah. Discord. It's a word. It is an actual word. Stream Elements should provide you a link that you can join in. Okay, so let me think. We can either get the C1 Novelet that's definitely top 1000. 100% that Novelet in the all ER category is really good. Or we could go for Malwika. How much do I trust JS's Malwika? He has 1000 Blazing Sun. Oh, not Crown Skill though. Albedo, we already have Albedo. Zibai would be nice. No Rem yet? Yeah, you should add him though. Rem generally has some very cracked builds. I've seen a lot of different accounts, and aside from people who are obviously whales, or like easy Dolphin C2R1, the only other person who I would consider to be an equal standing in terms of like account quality is Rem. C6 Shangling? Nah, that's trolling, man. That's raining again. That's great. Oh, Light Bearing. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, you did type it right. You just have to type the exclamation mark Discord. You did a typo there, so Stream Elements didn't reply to that. Okay, hold on. What do we do? Maoika or... Okay, everyone here is below the quality. Nuvilette can solo. I say that, but Maoika can also solo. You know what? I'll try not to borrow my own character, because otherwise I'm going to pat myself in the back. Yeah. There you go. Melon got it, right? I'll try not to use my own Maoika, because otherwise I'll be patting myself in the back. Alright, let's do this. Tartaglia. It is a good Tartaglia. It's a 2 cost. Is it 2 costs? 1 cost, right? Oh, rip. Polar Star died in the water. I take that back. It was a 2.5. 2.5 cost. Feels bad. Ooh, Pyro Traveler. That's rare. Okay, we have 2 little Dendro characters, but we don't have that much Dendro characters. I'm going to remove Yao Yao for Thoma. We can bring 1 more character. I guess you could do Yao Yao for the off-field Dendro though. I don't think anyone else is worth it. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna take a sip of water and we're gonna start the timer. Better early than late. Wait, did I say that? It's like me, instead of saying a breath of fresh air, I said a fresh of breath air. Oh jeez, I remember that. You know, sometimes when you stream, like, your brain just stops functioning sometimes. You just try to think of words to say so that the stream doesn't end up with complete silence. It just end up going full Papega. I can see why being Papega on stream is a very popular, very high in demand. Or at least very popular. Any Papega enjoyers? Okay, let me grab... You have Molani. So we're gonna have to run the Pyro buff, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab the Pyro one. At least we can do Ayato though. Ayato should be decent. The Wayop, you know, I wonder if the Wayop's just one guy. I reckon we might be able to do this though. But I don't trust myself, I'll probably do that off stream. I actually haven't done a few options. So I'll take that over some stupid random word. No, it's just... The thing is, the quote, a breath of fresh air, is not a quote I use often. Like, I can say a fresh of breath air and I wouldn't think that anything's wrong. Nobody would notice until you notice. Oh wait, we need Deya for Kindish, right? Okay, we can run some funny vaping. Yeah, we can run some funny vaping. Let's go. Over the top reaction, yeah. Yeah, I just imagine the YouTube meta, right? That's honestly one of the reasons why I'll probably never do any sort of face reveal or even for that kind of stuff for YouTube. It's so like... It's like, not... I don't need to call out certain names, I think you would already know, but there are certain... For some reason, whenever you use that image kind of face on your thumbnail, it actually... what's the right word for it? It gets more views. It's a meta that I don't really like. I don't know why it exists, but you know, it exists for a reason, right? You know, it's so weird. I'm wearing both my headphones and earphones at the same time. Like, my headphones is on one ear, and then the speaker is still on. Okay. Baiju. You know, what do I do with Baiju? Baiju is one of those characters that I don't regret pulling. I don't regret not getting. But every time I see a Baiju, I just look at it and I'm just like, what am I supposed to do? Okay, wow, that's Paul. What am I supposed to do with this, you know? Like, every time I look at Baiju, that's what I think. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonades. When life gives you a Baiju, what the fuck do I do with it? True and real. Gonna play Harry Potter. I don't really play a lot of other games. Right now, the thing is, I'm the kind of person where I try not to bite off more than I can chew. So aside from GTA San Andreas, I also have been mostly playing Hades. Mostly focusing on Hades because I do truly want to get the true story clear, no matter how long it takes. But I'm getting there. I've made quite a good progress. I've already escaped like once so far, and I got close to a second escape. But for the most part, yeah, I do want to play more Hades off stream. I want to get the true ending before I move on to the next game. Unless I get bored of it, I'll get another game when it's on sale or something. Let's see. Every time I'm in theater, I regret I don't have Baiju or Kokomi. One of their cards always wants to be a healer. That is true. I mean, you don't necessarily... The thing is, Barbara is also a thing, though. Like, I'm not here to shill Barbara. I'm not a Barbara enjoyer, but... Every time theater has some sort of challenge which will drain your HP, like the current Arcadium one, Barbara, you just press 2 buttons and you're good. Kokomi, like, Baiju is a bit more okay, because his healing is over time, right? But Barbara, you just press like 2 buttons, you build her full ER, you can just EQ, like, just use her burst every rotation, everyone's gonna be topped up, and you're gonna be okay for the next 30 seconds or so. Alright. What are we running? Hydro Shield. I think the Ayato can get by with the Hydro Shield, so I'm gonna do this. Yeah. No, the thing is, I don't like Epic as a company, and I also don't like their game store. I abhor their game store because, like, it reminds me of... Well, not reminds me. The last time I got EGS, Epic Game Store, was when my friend invited me to play Fortnite when I was still in college that time. Not only was both Fortnite and the launcher decently big, it was fucking laggy. Even if I have a better PC now, like I don't know, I'm sure they optimized the launcher to make it look better. But I'm gonna be honest, the only thing Epic Game Store is good for is just to get the free games. You just grab it on your catalog and never play it until you remember you have that. Because until then, I would still rather stay on Steam. Like, I don't know what, like, lagging in the game is up to the developers. That's their issue to optimize. But lagging in the launcher with a bunch of bloat in front of my face is like, no man. No man, do not show me ads. No, I do not care about your random your random product which I do not have any interest in purchasing. Every time. It's always like that. I still haven't played it. I see. Do you play Star Rail on Zealous? I played Star Rail in the early part of times, but I don't do it anymore though. I played the game for like over a week to 2 weeks. But I just couldn't really get into it, really. Like, I played Yakuza Like a Dragon. I enjoyed that game. But there's something about Star Rail's turn-based system that's just not quite it for me. Also, why is Ayato doing 30k bits? Yo, that C6 Dahlia is really doing something, huh? That's crazy. Yeah, no, that's the thing, right? Like, the only purpose of EGS is to just simply... You install it, you make an account, you grab all the free games available, and then you just bail. And then you'll only come back when you have nothing to do and you somehow remember that you have Epic Game Store and that you have a bunch of free games. Like, the thing is, when you don't often complain, most people don't complain about getting free stuff. But when people do give free stuff, it is your right to be suspicious of why they're giving it for free. For every valid reason possible. Because you shouldn't trust it. Oftentimes, you probably usually don't really want to trust this kind of things. Alright, let's see. 60. Do I have enough? Do I have to use Kinish here? I really don't want to have to use Kinish here there. I think we need more characters. I'll save the points for later. Oh, we can max out the weight buffs. You know what? At least the characters will do maximum vape. I believe Morlani will be doing 600k charge attacks. How does EGS profit anywhere? Info share? I believe it's their strategy. They're trying to get people to stay on and use EGS, and it's kind of like a way for them to say, hey man, we're giving out a bunch of free games, can you install our launcher and play games here, thank you. They're trying to grab like a certain amount of market share away from Steam, and in that essence it's kind of like a numbers game. Like the profit may not it may not be a necessary thing, that they may not earn money now, but it's like a long-term investment, and it's also like data. If they're not asking for your money, they're asking for your time. And that time is valuable data. If you make an account, that's one more new account. You get the games, now you have an account with games. You play the games on their launcher, you are a part of the active player base, which will become a data point so that they can put it in an Excel graph, put it in the shareholders meeting, and tell their shareholders, be like, look guys, we gave like 20 free games and we saw a 30% increase in new accounts, which if you know the context, it doesn't actually mean anything. But to these shareholders, they just want to watch the graph go up. So even if they don't profit directly, just being able to take the market share away from Steam and retaining that is already a big W from them. Because if you somehow find yourself enjoying your time using Epic Game Stores, you could already become a potential customer to them. So there's that. I don't want to use Kinish because... Actually, I might have to use Kinish. Nuvulet's too good. I was gonna save Kinish for the dragon, but I take back what I said. Yeah, let's do this. Motivational support Tinari, let's go. Oh my god, C1 Baiju. Look guys, C1 Baiju can burst. Yo, Tinari, let's go, yo, Tinari. Is that Hunter's Path? Is that actually Hunter's Path? Hunter's Path Tinari. That is a rarity in its own way. That is a rarity in its own way. Damn. Okay, I actually need more characters now. Let's see. Consecrated Beast. Okay, Rift Hounds. The reason why I don't want to do the Rift Hounds now is because we don't have enough characters. Okay, give me points. Okay, this is the one time I lose on the viewer count. That's kind of funny. Not gonna lie, that's actually kind of funny. Gao Ming, oh. If I use Chef too early, then we'll lose it though. We don't have Hydro. I'll get the Toma. Discount the invites. Yeah, we have to do this first. C2R1 Tinari. I mean, C2R1 is not bad though. You have R1 is one thing. Having C2, I believe, is the bare minimum to make Tinari functional. Granted, I haven't tested Tinari in a while though. Haven't started Tier 2 today. Is it easy? Yesn't. It depends on your account. Like, this is kind of weird for me to say this, but I think Hoyo is starting to pay a little bit more attention to theater. Just a little bit though. Because the HP isn't so high that it's ridiculous and unbearable, but as someone who's played theater for every season and max cleared them, I can very much feel the change. Like, enemies just don't die in 10 seconds anymore. They die in 20. So that's that. Okay, let's see. Baiju, emotional support Baiju. Tinari is gonna be really good here. I'll bring a random Toma. I actually need to save... What's your name again? Razor. I need to save Razor because I need him for the Overloaded team. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. Alright. I'll do that. You know what? Because this is Deepwood Dea, we can actually do damage on Tinari. We're actually doing damage on Tinari. We're actually doing damage on Tinari. That's hilarious. Tinari is also floppy, I know, right? Honestly, every time I look at Tinari, I think of Miyabi. Miyabi from Zenless. And I was talking to Rem while he was doing the end games for... not Star Rail, but what's that game called again? He was doing the end game from Zenless. And then I said, you know, like, the past week or two, we've just been talking about the game more often. Like, the other two games, Hoyo games more often. At the point where I'm just like... If I had to choose another Hoyo game to play, it would be 100% Zenless. No, it's not even for the Guna because I just do not like Star Rail's gameplay. I don't hate turn-based, but every time I hear about Star Rail, I hear the meta, I just feel like, yeah, you know? At least if I play Zenless, even if I don't have the most meta characters, at least I can feel like I'm trying. You know? I'm not a turn-based guy. So there's that. But even then, there are certain turn-based games that can be fun. Star Rail is just not it. It's just not Star Rail. They're long lost cousins, yeah. Miyabi's gonna steal our watermelons again. Let's go. That guy's actually dying. They have a single song and song request. Yeah, you can wait. You're fine. You have like 3 years for that. Oh. Oh, we actually melted his shield. That's hilarious. You know, I should probably test Montinari though. I'm surprised he actually does damage. Not to say like he's bad, but I'm actually surprised Inari can actually do some decent amount of damage. So granted, he does need some consolations there. I think that's the downside of like the newer standard characters. Not that we have that much, right? I feel like, I don't know how Lohan's gonna be, but I like to imagine that you would probably need their early consolations to be functional as a 5-star character. At least for whatever role that they need to be. Otherwise, it's just not it. Where are my characters? We have no characters. Are we gonna run Tartaglia? Oh man. Tartaglia, but we do have Durin though. We do actually have Durin. You know what? We can run Vape Tartaglia. Let's go. Star Rail Power Creep. Oh, that is Afros. What up? Yeah. The word creep is still auto-modded. You know, screw this auto-mod, man. But I'll keep it on. Star Rail Power Creep is insane. I've stopped playing towards the end of Amphorius because I heard 3B is already out of meta. Yeah. The thing is, that's what Rem told me. He's played the game since launch, and he said that your pull value is only worth 6 months. Imagine you pull for a character. Okay, you pull for the support for this one team, you pull for the DPS, and you pull for the other support, and then the 4th slot is flex, but you only have... It's Star Rail, so you only have like 2 to 3 options, right? Imagine after 6 months, yeah, that team just becomes irrelevant. So, yeah, but I welcome. It's like... I don't know, man. The more I hear about Rem talk about Star Rail meta, the more depressed I get, or the more demotivated I get, and the less inclined I am to actually play it. Because I look at it and I'm just like, this does not look fun. This does not sound fun. And it's not Genshin Impact. Like, I will say this again and again, I'm not white knighting Genshin, but Genshin actually has exploration. So you can go around, do some miscellaneous quests, go do dumb stuff like, let me go take Tatankasaurus to push the, what's his name again? To push the Secret Source Automaton configuration device, aka you guys don't remember the butt plug boss, the one that summons pillar that you can't climb normally without Nalang characters. To push that boss into the random pond of water so that he just dies because he died from fall damage and the boss can't swim. You can do dumb shit like that in Genshin. You can't do that in Star Rail. Star Rail has a lot of endgame, but it takes away a lot of freedom. The reactions are not reactions. It's like the original Honkai Impact thing. Like I like to phrase it, they're like IDs. They're like races. It's like saying, you're Asian, you're American, you're from the UK. Does that mean anything? No. That just means some content the Americans can do better. Certain things the British people can do better. Certain things the Asians can do better. That's like Star Rail meta in my eyes. The elements don't mean anything. The bosses, the HP are just going. Supposedly the inflation is just getting worse and worse. Like it's supposedly so bad. Like they just casually double the HP every time. Like what was it, Kafka? Like there's a Kafka boss, right? And what Rem said is that every time she appears in one of the end games, like her HP just casually goes up. Like, I don't know what I feel about that. Actually, I know what I feel about that. I feel sad for Star Rail players. Like, what the shit is that, man? Okay. Yeah, like Genshin having exploration is such a W. Star Rail has no such thing. There's no such thing as open world, there's no such thing as climbing, there's no such thing as freedom. You're just there to do the turn base and that's all you're gonna get. And there's also the story with being 8 hours, like super duper long. I know supposedly this started with Amphorius or something, and it's just like, Genshin is long, but like, I'm gonna be realistic, even the longest you can go with before it, say like stops, right, is about, what, 2 to 3 hours before a checkpoint? Only the Not Cry Archon quest is the one that was genuinely long. But even then, right, I don't know how it is compared to Star Rail. I feel like Star Rail, from what I've heard, Star Rail just sounds like a yap fest with little to nothing, while Genshin is like, hey, let's go talk about this, and let's go here, let's go progress the story, let's go hang out. Oh no, random bad thing happened. Okay, I guess we're gonna go check out this random bad thing. Oh no, there's some conflict happening. Like Not Cry Archon quest is probably one of the most... It's one of the rare Archon quests for me where I could sit down there for the entire day and clear it from Act 1 to Act 7 for the next 2-3 days, and I wouldn't even mind. It's just, I genuinely had a blast. When I saw Genshin release a cutscene more than 10 seconds long that involves in-game rendered cutscene, not some 2D animated one, I knew this shit. I knew that the Hoyo devs were cooking. They were cooking something in that kitchen, and I'm gonna hold back everyone else to say, hold up, let him cook, guys, let him cook. And holy shit, they cook a delicious meal. Star Rail added a skip button, which is honestly gotten. Yeah, that's great. I don't know how, I don't know if Star Rail has it, but I heard that what people want is that when you add a skip button, you want to get people want a summary of what happened or what you skipped so that you don't really miss out too much on the story there. It's the same in Zenless. I put a premium team last year with weapons with cons and 2 months later they're not usable anymore. Yeah, that's the thing. That's honestly the main reason why I'm very reluctant to playing any other gacha game is mostly the meta. You could say like, oh, you can just play the game and not care about the meta, but you know, I'm not that kind of person. When I find a game that has a challenge, I will lock it and try my absolute best to face the adversaries, climb the walls, break through it, so that I can beat it. And it gives me that rush of dopamine, but that's just me in general. After all, like when you play Dark Souls, that's the kind of mentality you need in order to survive or get through things. But like, gacha is not so kind to you compared to a single player game like Dark Souls. Dark Souls, you have different ways to get things done. Gacha, you don't have the right components. I guess you're gonna get screwed, I guess. So it is quite... We have been taking Genshin's meta for granted for far too long. Even if the power creep is getting worse, it's not so bad where like your character just becomes irrelevant. Like they can still be decent. You just have to maybe pull like one of the newer supports or maybe farm the new set or whatever. HSR players, when they see HP players, boo, my team's not dealing enough damage, my team's damage is falling. Yep, sounds about right. I mean, HP inflation, like Genshin is already like at that cups of it. But that's because the problem is they released characters that are so busted that they had to increase the damage ceiling. They increased the ceiling of the DPS due to the newer characters. So they have to inflate the boss HP in kind. Granted, Abyss and Theater is very lenient on this. We are slowly getting used to Abyss having the 300% HP multiplier. Theater's multiplier is not as bad as the other two. So you can relax. If you don't do Menacing or Fearless on Stygian, you're fine. You can get your 1 Disturbance Outbreak Feather. You can get your Primo Gems, and you can call it a day. If you can do Menacing, you're fine. You're only missing 1 feather. It's not even guaranteed. It doesn't matter. Just go buy the Battle Pass. Battle Pass gives you another feather. You can't clear Fearless, but at least you have money, you know? So it's like, yeah. Do you think they messed up when they made Nouvellette? No, I don't think so. I think Nouvellette is the jack of all trades. But it just stops there. It's not the jack of all trades, the master of none. He's just the jack of all trades. He does good damage. He has good range. He has AoE. He can self-sustain. But Nouvellette being strong didn't stop Arlecchino from being bad. It didn't make everyone else bad. Nouvellette, his effectiveness was apparent because they kept releasing... What's the word for it? They kept releasing and tuning Abyss to cater towards what he does best, which is AoE damage. Your Hu Tao will suffer in situations where you have to deal with like 3 to 4 enemies at the same time because she doesn't have AoE. Arlecchino can get by with that because you can use Kazuha to group them together. Nouvellette can just drop some balls drag these nuts on their face, and he can just shove them balls and shoot from a very comfortable distance and kill them all at once. He doesn't have the highest damage ceiling, but he has a very solid profile in everything that a DPS could be. I don't think Nouvellette was a mistake. I think the problem is they didn't create more Nouvellettes. That's the real problem. The problem is we didn't have enough Nouvellettes. Because a lot of the DPS that they released back then was all single target. Arlecchino was the first character, and still one of my favorite characters by now, that has some semblance of AoE that is consistent just purely from her normal attacks. Virgin, 20k Mora Feather Fearless versus 1000 Primo, 600k Mora, 18 blue talent books, and 2 elixirs. True. Remember, you also get a cosmetic that lasts more than 1 patch. Remember, guys, you also get a cosmetic that lasts more than 1 patch. If you ever think that Stygian is hard and is bullshit, you are absolutely right. But you know what? That's fine. Because Imaginarium Theater exists. Why build just to get a chance to reroll when you can actually play a game mode that gives you options and choice and makes you run teams that you didn't even think was possible? I'm cool with that. Oh man. Look at that. You know the irony about Kinish's boss, this guy, is that the only reason why the Lava Dragon shields Kinish is because his team is a burning team. They didn't design a boss to make Kinish do more damage. They designed a boss that made Kinish one of the more comfy options because he does have a genuine burning team that takes advantage of it, notably with Kinish and Emily being the biggest damage source. Which sounds like a bad thing, but it's actually good compared to whatever we have with the newer bosses. If you don't play XYZ thing, you just get fucked. Is that what you want? Because that's not what I want. Yeah. Benefa, Loma, HB around that time. Yeah, Hyper Bloom, sir. Yeah, Nouvellette Hyper carries about 90k to 100k. I think my top 2% Nouvellette with Sack Jade is about... It can hit 87k in FR wheelchair. With Shilona and Kazuha is about 87, 88, close to 90k. My highest was I think about 92 to 95. Around 92k with Silali Escoffier in the freeze team. So Neuvillette can barely reach 100k unless you get like Tome or something. Either Tome, but I think C1 would be better because you gain the infinite interrupt resist and you also gain the final stack, which is something that a lot of his teams doesn't really have access with. Okay. So we need someone to deal with the dog. And I still need someone to do the last one. Who do I want? Neuvillette, Furina, Inquisitus, Baptist, Dendro. I have a random MED, but MED's in a burning team, so we can do a burn vape team. Keveru can be for overloaded, but not now. For Kobe heals, not that I care. Bennett Shangling, I guess. Yeah, I guess we'll do Bennett Shangling. We need to get as many characters as possible, and then I'm gonna do the Arcanum. I'll bring Molani here. We can probably do some off-field pyro stuff. Alright, what did you get? High Priestess and... Ooh, the Sun! Oh, this is cool. This is actually quite cool. You still have to account for shit like Geo Shields and whatnot, yeah. Remember guys, if you ever ask me, what, Mr. Streamer, what is your favorite boss? 9 out of 10 times I would say Magu Kenki. Actually, no, I'm sorry. 11 out of 10 times I would say Magu Kenki. If you can't kill him fast enough, your build must really suck or you just have severe skill issue. And it's not even a triple Kenki. The triple Kenki, I think, is the best variant of the Magu Kenki. You deal with 3 of them, you're more likely to die. You have some grouping to worry about. You're going to take a lot of damage. There's going to be a cryo flow, so if you don't have Bennett, they're going to be slowed down a bit. So that's one advantage for them. But they don't have any fancy gimmicks. You just got to kill them, that's it. It's you, it's either you or it's me, it's either me or it's you. We're going to play mano a mano around here, you know? Mano y mano. Alright, MED, burning MED. I'll save you for later. I do Durin now. No, I do Bennett Shangling. Yeah, we can do Bennett Shangling. What do you think about NT and evidence? Sorry, I'm just like, the rain is... Rain on Southeast Asian roofs are quite loud, so... Let me yap for a bit. Alright. Neverness to Everness? I've seen people talk about it being a pretty decent game aside from some optimization issues. But generally, in terms of my circle of content, I don't really watch a lot of YouTube videos in general. I only watch like YouTube theory crafting stuff. Yeah, that's really it. And music. Outside of that, I'm either playing Genshin Impact, I'm playing video games, or I'm making videos about Genshin Impact. What a life, am I right? Neverness to Everness, I think depending on how they do it. So far, I've heard people really like it compared to what's the game called again? Oh yeah, Wuthering Waves. People are saying because supposedly it's in Unreal Engine 5, the optimization has been much better, which is a very good thing. That's a very good thing. Where's my Furina? Everyone's dead. Can I survive this? I think I can. Wait. I think I can do it, chat. Wait, I can do it. Solo C1 Neuvillette. We can do it! The goat. Everybody else died, but I shall carry on their will and bring victory upon us. Neuvillette, probably. Oh my god, that's so funny though. Okay, hold on. Kenki has the perfect amount of damage dealt by a boss, perfect amount of movement, and makes it annoying but kind of bearable. Yeah. Because he doesn't have that many attacks. He has every single attack that he has. He's kind of like a counter, you know? If you're near, he'll do his... he'll do different types of attacks. Like once he gets into phase 2, he gets the Cryo clone. Access to both Cryo and Anemo clone. So now he can do range attacks. He can summon a clone that does the Wind Blades. He can do the Cryo Sweep and the Dual Sword Burst, which does massive damage and applies Cryo onto you, which will slow you down. If you go too far, he will try to do the dash slash attack, which will catch you off guard. If you try to attack from too far, and your name is not Nouvellette, then his mask will block all projectile attacks from a certain range. Not even from a certain range. Like even if let's say your Rosaria burst is on the Magu Kenki and you go far away, I think the mask itself will block all sorts of damage if you're far away, unless he's using the mask for an attack. It's one of the most intricate and one of the most simple, but one of the most basic boss. Basic yet most well designed. Every other boss has some like iframe, stalling attack, or stupid mechanic. The RB, gotta do something.
Are you afraid of the dark? Are you scared? You know, I am you. I'm coming closer. I will catch you. The time it goes tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Are you afraid of the dark?
Okay, I'm back.
Are you scared?
Hold on. Okay, let me just select character first before we continue yapping.
I am you.
I want characters. It's a Nahida, right? I think we might be able to go for a Nahida. Go for a Nahida. Do I have another off-field pyro? I don't. Oof. So Molani... Actually, no. Molani might be able to get away with Bennett. Okay, let's try to do this with the Furina team. Anyway, so I was saying, the only bad thing about Kenki is the second phase transition immunity, but at the same time, I would also argue it's actually needed. Because if he doesn't have like the second phase immunity, I think it would be possible for people to one-shot the Kenki. Which sounds like a good thing, but that wouldn't make it fun. Like, that it wouldn't make it fun because like, if Kenki doesn't have like straight up iframes during the whole transition, then people would just kill it before it does anything. You know, in fact, I would argue, right? I think Kenki's damage should be amped up if they want to make him catch up. It's like, sure, you can one-shot it, but they should be able to like one-shot you too. Because the problem is a lot of bosses, right? Like, my problem with a lot of the newer Genshin boss design is that they no longer try to kill you. They try to stall, they try to do some whatever semblance of attack that they like to call it, even though obviously it's definitely not an attack. And that's really about it. Let's see, do I want to bring a pyro character? It's not needed, right? I guess I'll just bring a random Albedo, why not? I don't know why Albedo's here, but he's here for the sake of being here. But like, a lot of new bosses, they try to kill you, but most of the attacks you can literally walk away from it, so it's not really a good design. Mago Kenki actually wants you to try to survive. If they want to make Mago Kenki catch up with the new ceiling of what we have right now in the meta, they should just make him do more damage and give him a few more attacks. If we can one-shot them, they should be able to one-shot us. And they can just say, oh, you can kill me, not if I kill you first. It's only fair when our characters are just this strong. Like, I would be there. They pump up the feelers and Child of Behemoth Toppa equals great boss fight. Yeah. Actually, like, Toppa is actually one of my favorite bosses because, like, his attacks have very wide range. It's not easy to dodge. But once you fight against him enough, you realize that Toppa is also another one of the very well-designed boss. He doesn't have any particular gimmick, aside from the Stygian version. I go. Can I kill this fast enough? Oh, close. Very close. Okay, it's been 2 hours, so I'm gonna turn on a song request. Alright. Twitch Frogs. Song requests. Let me turn that on real quick. But yeah, you know, I don't know if you guys noticed this for any OG players, but they removed things like Trails of Behemoth for Hypostatic Symphony. And what is that event called? The Legend of Vagabonds, right? The Vagabond event. I miss doing events. I miss doing those co-op super difficult boss events. You actually had to try. Nowadays, it's just like, wow, let's go fight the 5 Mitachols and 3 dogs. And now you shall fight Perpetual Mechanical Array with 500% damage bonus. I don't know about you, but I don't like that. I miss the time where we had to struggle. I'm being a bit nostalgic in that sense. Like, I'm being a bit biased because of my nostalgia, but even then it's like, I'm not gonna lie, I actually do in fact kind of miss it. I miss when content was actually difficult but fair. Yeah. I mean, the people who've been doing the event has been pretty cracked, not gonna lie. Like, the event people has been very much on crack. Do I have to bring Shangling here? I kind of don't want to bring Shangling here. Shangling will help, but... Or can I get by running Bennett? Maybe I can on-field Bennett. Oh yeah. Bro. There you go. Oh my god. They just teleported. You see what I mean, chat? You see what I mean when I say the enemies don't try to kill you, they just try to stall for time? This is exactly what I mean. That he's not trying to fight me. He's just trying to bail. Oh my god. Yeah, the PvZ minigame is pretty fun though. I've had quite a blast playing the latest event. All of them were pretty good. There you go. Finally, I have a run that doesn't break it. Wait. Okay, we have a volcano for the last one. We've already maxed out the vape buff. Now, all I need is a bunch of hydro characters. So I can probably run some sort of Volcano team. I'm not confident Mago Genki can take care of the last one. Oh, we don't have other pyro characters though. No, I think we can get by. We can get by. I kind of want to save Bennett. That's a problem. Dangling would be nice, but I also want to save Bennett, so we don't have any pyro unit. Vaporis. Wait. I can do Overloaded, can't I? Ooh. But I need Chevreau and one more character. Dead, Razor, Chef, and Gaoming. Ooh. Okay, that's interesting. Nahida. Burn Vape's kind of weird. But you know what? We roll with it. No, she's just here to buff EM. True and real. She's just here to buff EM, guys. Are you ready for burst only Nahida? My favorite. Are you ready for 125 EM Albedo that people forgot about because nobody pulled for Albedo? Ooh. There you go. Oh, it's an against the tide sword. I didn't even realize that. Alright. I want pyro characters now. We need both pyro characters right now. What can Colombina even do here? I just realized that. I should have invited an affair if that was the case. Gaming, now we can run an overloaded team. The thing is, I trust Alucino for the last one. So we can probably try to do some sort of a Shengling team. All Albedo, yes. Vape Alucino actually doing damage? Hey man, when we got Resh Shred and a 50% vape damage bonus, you bet your ass is gonna be doing damage. Okay, let's... Here's how we're gonna play. We're gonna do this. And it's gonna be crack. Yeah, it's gonna be crack. We're gonna do Emery. We're gonna trigger burning to build up the buff. And then we're gonna do Albedo to do the EM buff on Molani. True and real. I'll do this. They buff? Okay, how much can Molani hit? Oh, it's C1 Molani, right? Boom. 700k. That's what I'm talking about. 900k. Oh, we couldn't one cycle him. That's kind of sad. Wait, let me do this. Okay. 125 EM max buff Molani. Oh, only 700. Karen, is that you? I know who that guy is. I've seen his channel before. Actual Pog. Oh, now we have to run the team without everybody else though. Ooh, that's gonna be interesting. Okay, here's the thing, right? Luna Bloom Columbina. No, that's kind of cope. That's kind of cope without law money though. So we want to save Alokino for last, so we can probably run some sort of a Molani team. I could get a Dendro character for VIP. Oh wait, why am I trying? I have this one. Wait. Okay, so we're gonna run Molani Yunan. Molani Yunan. Sing Chu. Devaru Jump Scare. What other characters can we get? You know what? I think that's all that matters. Molani Yunan Sing Chu. This can work because we're going against a Pyro Infused enemy. Finally, Molani, you're useful. You're finally useful. And you know what? The best part is I can vape every rotation. Gaming jump scare. You know what? No hydro, guys. Yo, 80k. I don't think Molani's gonna get a turn, guys. Wait, let me burst. Oh. Wait. Wait, Molani, do your thing. Oh my god. Gaming does for hook, so if you're gonna try hard, it's probably gonna work. No, it's not that I don't want to run Gamings, but it's just that if I can take the easy way out, I will take the easy way out. Not to say Gaming is bad. But yeah. Okay, now this is gonna be the challenging one because we're gonna have to actually try to not die, which is a very, very tall order. So we're gonna run. Oh, I shouldn't have used Yolande. Oh, I should have saved Yolan for that one. Oh, that's right. We're gonna be running Overloaded anyways. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna be running Alokino Bennett, Chevaru with Razor. Boss iframe. There's not even a boss. You know the worst part is that there was a hitbox. He just wasn't there yet. There was a hitbox. He just wasn't there yet. He's bad, man. Alright. Alright, Chaggy, are you guys ready for carry Razor? Nah, I'm just kidding. Fuck that shit. No, that's not what I wanted to do. That stupid crab is all the way there. Okay, yeah, this is definitely the challenging one. Oh yeah. Okay, no, I'm playing this very poorly. We might be able to play better. Burst is useless. I'm just bursting to iframe. I'm bursting to iframe and delay the SODP. I honestly think Babe would be better though. Okay. Okay, now my impression of Razor has cemented. You can use him as overloaded, but you're not going to be triggering the overloaded passive very often. I should have gone back for Yolanda. Is this C6 Chef? So I can at least gain some damage bonus? There is. It is C6 Chef, okay. So we can try to gain some damage bonus here. Ow.
投降しろ動くなみんながそばにこの件はわかるかい
Oh, 200k Babe.
ここより登るありうるかこれは必要な武力だ全力攻撃だ雨描きだし
Ow.
この件はわかるかいさやっさ凡庸だやっ股間奥義みんなは俺がまやっ
Oh, very close. There are actually names in there. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Uh,
権限法の裁きを受けて歌よ錦となれ武器を捨てろ全力攻撃
oh, the grouping's not so ideal though.
雨を油断したやっと 最後の警告だみんなは俺がこの件はわかるかい
Yeah, the grouping's less than ideal.
やっと続きと行こう貫こう
Okay, let's try to go for this guy.
みんながそばにいて武器を捨てろ
He's like full health, god damn it.
雨描きがたし
Let's try to kill this guy. No, I don't think we have time. Okay, I might actually have to rewind. I'm going to rewind so that I don't have to use Yelan. The other team was overkill. No, Wu music is okay. But it doesn't... I think, like, the thing about Wandering Waves to me is like... What's the right word for me to say? It's always so close to greatness, but it's missing that last bit of touch that makes it like bone-chillingly good. Like I don't want to be picky or anything, but I feel like Wuwa is good, like really good. But I don't know, I can't quite put my finger on what it is, but I feel like there's a kind of polish that it's just kind of missing from Wuwa that can make it like top tier. Aside from me hearing people saying that the optimization is still... There's still a lot of optimization issues, despite being... Is it Unreal Engine 4 or something? Or is it UE5? Oh, I heard it's UE... I'm not sure if it's Unreal 5 or Unreal 4. Apparently, it's been something they've been battling for like the longest time. I can't blame them for that, but if the game has been unoptimized for the amount of years it's been out, then I don't have very good... I wouldn't... As someone who... From an outsider perspective, it doesn't really give me that good of an impression, is what I'm gonna say. Yes, that kid is not my son. Shamon. Remember, guys? Shamon. Fucking Michael Jackson, man. The kid is not my son, Shamon. Hi? Hi. Why is your name Kaspar and Navia? You remind me of this one. I've watched this one guy's video on YouTube. And is a Navia enjoyer. I don't know how big the content there are as a CC because I just watch random videos every now and again. Surely you're not that person, right? Surely. Yeah. Navia Kaspar is a full name. Yeah, no, because there is a guy called Kaspar Gunhilder, which is a Gene enjoyer, but mostly a Navia enjoyer. It's like I don't know how big they are. I just watch one of their random videos and I get recommended their community posts. So I just watch like whatever interactions they have. It's so funny. You got actual Navia in chat? She man. Actual Navia, let's go. The main difference in WoW and Genshin is music. Most of good WoW music has vocals. On the other hand, most of Genshin's good soundtrack is instrumental. There won't be any gacha who can compete in Genshin in the OC department. That one I do agree. But granted, Wuthering Waves I think has a music team. Hoyoverse literally has a whole company dedicated to making music for all their games, better known as Hoyo Mix. They've had that since the Honkai Impact days, which is like pre 2020. So don't blame. So I don't think Kuro can compare with Hoyo in terms of music and OST because Hoyo has been in the industry far longer than Kuro has. I know Kuro has like PGR, Punishing Great Raven, that did back then. But I think until their newfound success, I'd say PGR is definitely one of the more niche part of the game. One of the more niche games that I know they exist, but I don't really know what's about it. Good morning, yeah. I forgot to do Last Theater Lamau. Siakona. Ah, yes. Siakona. I do love their design though, I will say that. Nice, perfect. Everyone's all together. We fight like family, we die like family. Let me go for this guy first. Oh, he's so close. The stupid crab guy keeps going to the left and right. The Yu Peng Chen, yeah. Yu Peng Chen is no longer with Hoyo Mix, unfortunately. But not before he left us a bunch of Marvel. This stupid ass crab. This crab walking guy is so annoying. There you go. Oh my god. I can restart, that's fine. Every time I hear this, I schizo. Were you streaming yesterday? No, I didn't. The grouping still continues to mystify me. Oh, it's very simple. The mask, okay, the mask Kenki just stands there and stares at you for the rest of the time and throws the mask every now and again. Cryo Kenki always dashes unless you're mid-air in the first attack. And he just does mostly melee attacks, or just the Eerie Cryo Sweep. The Nemo Kenki only knows how to crab walk, unless you trigger that one attack where he does a 3-hit combo. That's it. Like, he's the worst because he walks like a crab. Like
この剣はかかれ終わりで撤収捕まえたみんながそばにいてくれるわ
like we need to focus on this guy first. The problem is he crab walks. Once we get rid of this two, then we shouldn't have a problem. There you go. See, this guy just stands there. And he just does that every now and again. Oh, 1 second. Oh my god, goodbye, Aluki. No, I don't need to see you on the screen. When will the guy be out? I'll try to get it out by probably this weekend. But maybe worst case on next Monday. Holy man. He built his own music company and he works in some NTE stuff? Oh, really? Yeah, I think the main reason why Yu Peng Chen left the Genshin team was because he just wanted to explore more options, that's it. Or 1.5 million. That's a C1 Molani right there. But I can imagine, because he gained most of his fame. And, well, he's probably been a part of Hoyo Mix for quite a while. Definitely very much since Genshin was around. So I think he reached a point where he got to know quite a lot of people worldwide in the process of working and doing his job. So he just wants to go make music that isn't tied to Genshin. I think that's honestly probably the real reason. He wants to make a name as a composer, which is something a lot of not a lot of people would do. And it's not easy, but since he started off being attached to a very big project, it's much easier for him. So I can understand that. There you go. Actual clear. That took way longer than it should. Oh my god. 1 hour, chat. Reason I keep Toastar? Yeah. Thanks. That's the main point of my guides, after all. I put a lot of effort to put them out there so I can... in hopes that I help another person get closer and closer to the maximum possible clear. You got through it at the end? Yeah. This is rough, man. Alright, Arcanum. This is only the second account. We only have 1 more hour. Okay, we have the funny potion one or literally the sun. The sun, yes. The sun and moon is so good. It's not Pokemon reference, but yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, hold on. Let me just get the redeems out of the way first. Let me claim this one. There you go. Yeah, it looks really nice. So that's why it was funny, because I think the last theater, or not the last one, the 2 theaters ago, the claim that I had was the sun and the moon. It was such an ironic thing. It's like, I think, no, it happened twice. One season, I got the sun and the moon, both really cool, so it was a very hard choice. And then another one, I got the emperor and the empress. This is where my luck is going, guys. This is where my luck is going. Getting random shit like this just because it's funny. Just 2 floors, yeah, it will be easy on your account next. Alright, let's go move on to the next one. And let me update the list real quick. Oh, JS. You know what? I know how JS's account is. I'm gonna go to Aura's account. He's not around anyways, right? we can afford to skip a little bit. You know, just 2 accounts, just 2 floors shouldn't be that difficult. Wait, we can skip. We should be fine. It's only 2 floors, right? 10 minutes. That's a very long list, yeah. So Stella's, yeah. Hey, I gotta live up to my name as a theater guy, right? I hope whatever option you have is what's the word for it? I hope whatever progress you made all the way to Act 9 is good. Like Act 9 and 10, I need to see what's your best DPS, and I need to see what blessings you are, what you have. Okay, Imaginarium Theater, let's go. So this one is only 2 acts. Just the last 2 acts. You've already done everything. So let's see what we got. Alright. So you're in the Land Cruisers, okay. But we still have the option to rewind, so that's fine. Oh no, you're cooked. Wait, no. You had a supporting cast, actually. Your supporting cast was more weaker. Okay. How many DPS you have? Trial Kanish, Nefer Lama, Nefer Luna Brew, right? Let's say random Daya, Nuvilette. Oh no, you're cooked, right? You don't have Pyro DPSs. Right, I remember this. Nico's one wasn't as bad. At least that one had Alakino. This one, yeah, this one doesn't have any Pyro DPS. Hmm. Because if you want to run the Nuvilette for last, I have to use. Okay, wait. No. You have a Gaming. Wait. No, we can cook. Unfortunately, your vape buff isn't max. No, we can cook. Cha, we can cook. I got an idea. Okay, we're gonna run. Here's what we're gonna do. We still need to run the vape buff. Unfortunately, do you have any off-field pyro? There is Toma. I can still use Chevy, so that's fine. Okay. I got an idea. We can cook. We can kind of cook. Alright? I sure hope you pick the right vape buffs though. You pick. Why did you pick the Molani vape buff? No, you picked the Molani vape buff. Where's my Hydro, bro? Okay, it's okay. We can still vape. So do that. Do that. Please. Okay, I can play better. You have a C1 Nuvilette, right? C1 R1 Nuvilette. But no off-field Pyro DPS, so Vape is going to go jump off a building. Can you not freeze me? Okay, let's do that. Alright, we burst next year. Let's go. Okay, let's do this first. Oh my god, why you burst? Burst now, Golden, you. It's doable. It's doable if we had level 4 vape. Wait, you know what? I'll do this one more time. I'm gonna rewind. It's super doable. You don't have Molani, right? So you pick the Pyro path for no reason. Okay, let's do this first. Let me do that.
開運昇福開運運命ここにいでよ天才出番だ
There you go. But we don't have the max vape buff though. Why do a bloom team? But a bloom doesn't do anything here. That's a problem. You know what? Candice doesn't do anything either because she only buffs normal attack. We only have level 3 vape. Okay. Okay, you have Thoma. I can maybe normal attack. Copium. I can maybe normal attack with Thoma. Surely C1 R1 Nubilet can clear, right? No rewinds available. Oh man. If this was level 4 babe, I think it would be much more doable. But this is only level 3. No, it's not even level 3, it's only level 2. Sometimes we like to question ourselves. Why do we pin? Okay, Chevaru doesn't provide anything. So we have to do this. We're just gonna do the damage early. That's what we're gonna do.
世界の熱狂の渦に全力攻撃運命には逆らいません
It's kind of doable.
光り輝くがいいお披露目だこれが運命です
Actually, no. I take that back. Where's the last guy? We have no vape buff, so this is a mono hydro team. We might actually have to do a full run.
歌え僕の名のもとに全力攻撃運命よここにいでよ
Let's see how far we can go. No. We don't have vape. No, because okay, what happened to your Shenglei? Did you use her during the Kinish time? See, how many off-field pyro do you have? You have 3. Okay, so it's not 0. You have 4 off-field. You use them way too early. Way too early. Oh, great. Okay, so let's see. No Nahida, so Nilo is cooked. Kirara's probably not even C4, but if it is C4, then that's good. But we don't have The problem is we don't have Nilo right now. We have no rewinds. We need Bennett, right? Okay. The most desperate option is this. Because Gaming's just that goated. Okay. Do that.
元気出してよみんな頑張ってねみんなは俺が守る開運昇福
And the crab guy is 3 miles away. I love getting frozen midair. Oh, what even happened? Why am I getting frozen midair? Use Mona instead of Barbara? Yeah, that sounds nice and all, but what the fuck am I supposed to do with my healing? That sounds nice and all, but who's supposed to build for enough stack? I don't think your Mona's on prototype Amber, I'll tell you that.
この渦にニュース準備できたかな全力攻撃天才出番だ
Okay. The pyro. The fireball is cucking my pyro app.
マジかよ
let's do that. Oh, great. Any vapes in chat? Any vapes in chat? I'm frozen here. No. Okay, this. No. So we don't have level 4 vape. So you cannot witness Garmin hitting 400k vapes. The Nuvilette has no off-field pyro. Now we're cooked. This is a restart. Don't use Barbara skill. I can do that, but I'll try that one more time. I'll take the suggestion, try one more time. The reason why I try to use the skill is because of the Hydro app. Because Farina's skill is by itself is just not enough. That is a skill of all time. No, come back here. Okay, he's attacking melee. Nice. Thing is, every time I trigger vape, it summons a fireball, which makes it so that it applies pyro instead of hydro. If it was a tidal wave, I think we might have stood a chance and Barbrush wouldn't be here. But no, it's pyro. It's pyro, so all I'm doing is pyro. Now this is cooked. Now we gotta redo, man. We gotta redo. Doesn't Gaming and Benny heal? Gaming doesn't heal enough for it to matter. Barbara heals the entire team, which causes HP changes, which allows you to build Farina's fanfare way more effective than Gaming. Bennett, once you're above a certain HP, you're not. It's only active character healing, and the threshold is at 70% HP. Or in simple Unga Bunga Razor language, Barbara heal lots. Bennett Gaming no heal much. We are redoing. No. We gotta do it all over again. Here we go. I need to take a sip of water. I need to take a sip of water for this. We were so close to greatness. If the vape buff was maxed out, I think that would have been the run. If you had off-field pyro for Nivelette or a vape, like, why you bring level 70 young play? Okay, hell no. Okay, let me check. C4, okay. Your Kirara's not break. That's good. I don't know what your Deya is running, but she's definitely running something. She's that's the most Deya of all times, but it's okay. She's not there to do damage. I wish I could see the Mawika. I assume you probably invited someone else's Mawika, right? You could also do Mawika Vape for the last one though. Like we could do Nuvile a bit early. If we can do Mawika Vape for the last part. So Mawika Nefair, Nuvilette 3. Inish is 4. I need to figure out who to do for the burning team though. I guess we could do Gaming. Yeah, actually we could do Gaming. Is it C6 Candice? Can she fit? She's not C6. Oof. The one constellation that makes her a bit more functional. So it's not Candice. We are missing. You barely have enough characters. Ooh. I guess we'll get the extra points. So we're gonna start off with a bit of a disadvantage. Special guest stars are so bad this time around. What are the guest stars again? Razor, Albedo, Varka, Zibai. Oh, Zibai is good. But Zibai without Albedo is... You're not going to be triggering Luna Crystallize because there's nobody else. I don't know why they put Zibai on us. I reckon they put Zibai because they saw the Geo Rift Hounds and they were like, yeah, we need a Geo character because you can build the bar. And you build the bar with Geo and now they take more damage from Geo. And they thought it was a great idea until they realized that you need healing. And unfortunately, Linnea is not there. If it was Zibai Linnea, it would be kind of goated, but also not really because you can't invite more than one supporting cast. So yeah, it's kind of ass. It's kind of ass though. Oh, D-Luke, let's go! D-Luke is gonna carry my first 2 whacks so he can be thrown away. He doesn't want to work, so I'll send him back to the winery where he belongs. Also, yeah. C2R1 Mawika. Oh, okay. So invited someone C2R1. That's fine. Mawika can carry, definitely. We need to preserve the off-field pyro for your Nuvilette. Your Nuvilette is C1R1, so it definitely can carry, but Nouvelette's not that good without buffs, right? Like he's no Nefair. No, he's not Nefair. He's no Flint. He's no Mamuika for sure. Alright. So this one doesn't matter too much. So we can just run whatever we want to run. I'll try to save the DF a bit later. So we can do something like this, right? Plunge D-loop. If I knew how to do Dragon Strike, I would do that. But unfortunately, I stopped being a D-loop main for like quite a few years now. I only became a D-loop main because he was all I had.
いいそこだ燃えよ食らえはそこだよっと食らえ
Burn D-loop for the Pyro Resonance? I could do that, but
そこだ
the earlier axe is kind of...
ほれ
Okay, I haven't seen the build, but I want to have faith a bit in the D-loop. I want to have a bit of faith in the D-loop, yeah? Just a little bit though. Maybe not a lot. Got it. One last slash and perfect kill. Holy.
様のおのふんよけ食らえ
1, 2.
ほれよっそこだ行くぞやっと燃えよよっ食らえ賑やかに
Now we still got time. We're good. Earlier acts are the hardest. I think it depends on your level of investment, I would say.
セピロス
If you're... Because usually what I would recommend for my videos is you want to use all your worst characters in the first 2 acts. The first 2 acts usually is the best time for you to use your worst characters.
急ごうやっ
If you find it difficult, what you could do is you do have Vaporize, so generally the earlier acts, I try to use the Vaporize buffs to try to carry the weaker units. And then Act 3 is where you can... Act 3 is where you kind of want a decent DPS to deal with Mago Genki. But if you max out the Vape buffs very, very early on, even this trial Ayato can probably do more than enough damage to deal with the Mago Genki. Okay, do I want to do Yelan or Aino? I'll save Aino for later. Act 4 is... Usually I just recommend based on what's the easiest act, but Act 4, the easiest monolith defense option, is usually the one where you can generally throw away your unbuilt characters. You just deal with like 2 enemies at the same time, you go bitch slap their face so that they look at you, and then you just go run into the corner and go stare the freaking paint dry or something. And then every now and again just slap the enemy like a few times so that they look at you instead of monolith, and then AFK for like 3 minutes. You know, back in the day, there used to be options where the defense would just be like one of these avatar guys, one hunter seeker, or one of these avatar guys. So you would just do real damage, and then you would just go chill and stare at him for the next 3 minutes. Absolute freebie, I tell you. Okay, let's see. What do we want to get this early? Nouvellette Geo Rift. How no, Nouvellette will die. Unless I get Barbara in the game. I'll say Pyro Traveler for later. Pyro Traveler could be useful for the dragon, I think. But I need to figure out, what DPS do you use against a dragon? Well, I guess it doesn't matter if you have enough damage there. Let's see. Columbina or Mona? We still do want some semblance of a DPS. Maybe I'll go for... No, we do have Deya for off-field, right? Pyro Traveler is actually kind of good, so no. I could use Ayato here. I need to figure out what I want to use next. Actually not. I'll just use Pyro Traveler for now. We don't have Nefair yet. Okay, discount the invites. That's good. Mystery Cash, give me more points. Restore 1 Vigor. Okay, 1 extra character. Yunfei is a decent driver, I guess. This one, I think Ayato can carry by herself. That should be fine. Pyro MC is DPS build. Yeah, I mean, regardless, its Pyro MC is pretty consistent as an off-field Pyro. Out of all MCs, I think at the moment, DMC used to be the best, Dendro MC, but now I think Pyro MC is probably one of the better ones. The fact that you can run a zero-cost Chevrolet overloaded team. The fact that DHC could run the Pyro Traveler DPS overloaded team and clear the Fearless Papilla is a testament to how good. He has crack artifacts, yeah, not relatable, but the fact that Pyro Traveler can do it is really something. Another use of use, so we have another option. Kirara's not too necessary here. Well, I guess Kirara does do off-field Dendro though. Do I care about off-field Dendro? No, none of the Dendro buffs buff anything. We can probably do something like this. Dendro will trigger burning. Yunfei, is this C4 Yunfei? Can I do Tang Fei? No, C0 Yunfei. I'll just trial Yunfei. Okay. Trial Yunfei is C0. Got one of these guys. Eh. Eh. Get a nice shield even though Dahlia has a refreshing shield. Oh, look at the attack speed, chat. Look at the attack speed. It's so nice. Look at the attack speed. Oh, it was a bit faster. It was a bit faster under his burst. I wish Ayato had like a 12-second uptime. He would have been such a fun unit. Really unfortunate, man. Really is unfortunate. I love the idea of Ayato just doing like EI, like really fast like slashes that you can't see. But he feels like Tartaglia 2.0, but even worse. Tartag still has a team that can actually clear, kind of. And then Ayato is just like, he's just somehow a jack of all trades. He's not even a jack of all trades. He just does stuff. Nobody know what he does, but he definitely does something. Yanfei JPVA is so nice. Yeah. Did you know that Yanfei's Japanese voice actress is the same person who voiced Ai Hayasaka from Kaguya-sama wa Kokurasetai? Or the English name is Kaguya Love is War. Which I don't think I'm updated to the anime, but I've already finished the manga, I think. I believe the anime is also reaching towards the end. I'm not sure if it's already over though. It's one of the more enjoyable rom-coms by Aka Akasaka. Before he did what did he do again? What's that series? The Idol series where it's the idol gives birth to like twins, and that idol dies, and there are two other people. The doctor who took care of that idol also died somehow, and a fan of that idol also died, and they both got reincarnated into the body of the twins of that idol that they're into. And there's some funny weird memes I've seen left and right. I don't know what's true and what's false anymore, so I don't know what to believe. Kaguya-sama was fun. Like the first half of the Kaguya was like, A Love is War was just literally just, what's the word for it? It was literally just funny memes, you know. It's like, oh, they gotta compete. That they whoever confesses first lose. And then I think slowly down the line, he decided to make the progression to be a bit more serious, and it gets a bit more fun. Like the first half is like, haha, XD Lemao, here's the premise of the whole series. And then the second half is like, okay, I think it's about time for us to get a bit real, you know? Let's just get a little bit real here for a second. It was pretty nice. And honestly, like the voice actor for Hayasaka Ai was pretty nice. She really did a very good job at portraying the character. And just in case you guys forget, the person who voices Kaguya, JP dub, is the same person who voiced Paimon. So yes, Japanese Paimon is Kaguya, and Yunfei is Hayasaka. That's how I'll forever remember it. It's so random. It's just funny at this point. Oshinoko, yeah, that's a series called. I don't know what the English name is called though. Oshinoko, I heard, is one of his main series going on right now. I don't know if there are other ones, but I'm just not into it, really. I think he dived a bit more into the psychological thriller horror kind of part. I enjoyed the more light-hearted stuff that Kaguya-sama had. And then from what I seeing Oshinoko from outside, it's just like, I mean, it seems like it could be something, but you know, I'm like, I'll leave it at that, you know. I'll leave it at that. Okay, here's the question. Do I want to use Bennett here? Do you have any attack scaling DPS that cares about Bennett? Kind of, but also not really. Can I clear this without Bennett? That's a real question I should be asking. Surely I can, right? Motivational support D-Look. Are you guys ready for motivational support D-Look? My favorite. Oh, this is Trial Kinish, I think. The Trial Kinish is not bad, but the problem about Kinish is it doesn't have MAD. I think it should be fine. The problem is the buffs this time around, right? Vape is crack as always, but Burning doesn't really... Oh yeah. We could even get in one rotation. I might need Bennett for this one. I want to save the good character for later. I guess we'll have to use Bennett here. Yeah, we'll definitely have to use Bennett here. Barbara, Dahlia, not so important. I mean, I guess Dahlia could be there for the attack speed, but I want him for Hydro App though. Yeah, we're gonna do Tang Fei, why not? Actually, this is not even Tang Fei. Trial Kiddish is not bad, but with the scaling recently, I'm not sure if it's good enough though. You see, we didn't even get the first phase up. That's annoying. Thank you. Here you go. Nice. Why is my Night Soul just there? We don't have the time though. Oh great. He decides to not teleport. You know, he's gonna teleport after this, watch. Oh, he didn't. Absolute RNG. Is that a bad thing? No. 14 seconds. Wait. Can I do Burgeon? Are you guys ready for the most... Wait, okay, how good is your D-loop? How good is your D-loop? Actually decent. Oh, it's Long Nights of D-look. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, it's not a bad D-look though. How many vape buffs do I have? I have level 1 vape buff, right? I don't have level 2. You know what? Who says we can't? Who says we can't? Wait, hold on. Oh man. I the fact that Mago Kenki has 2 phases. I actually like that he has 2 phases. Because this is a boss in 1.6. They needed to make something interesting. If you, I guess because you're new to the stream, like Nagatoro, also nice name. Around here, with how bad the bosses are with all the endgame stuff, I appreciate Mago Kenki being like this. Because otherwise, it's gonna be every other boss is gonna shield to some absurd way that it just stops being fun. It's a damage check, it's a gimmick check, it's a XYZ check, and it just gets boring, you know. Why are you not flying? Is it doable? Okay, I'll try this one more time. I don't know why he wasn't teleporting. Usually he always teleports. I think we're just getting really unlucky this time around. Is it better to use Diluc C2 or C0 Linny with Sig? Linny without Sig beats Diluc by a mile. Unless you're playing Plunge, not Plunge Vape, Plunge Melt Diluc. Plunge Diluc is one of the few teams I haven't actually tested Emilia Astra. But I don't expect the DPS to be... It's not bad. I don't think it's bad. I think he can definitely beat Xiao 100%. But I do think that Plunge Melt is definitely his best team. I've seen so many people use like Plunge Melt Diluc to clear super difficult content with some constellations in like C2 R1 Shenyun or C2 R1 Sitlali or something like that. So you just watch their melts do like almost a million, not a million, but maybe like 500, 600k per melt. So yeah, so some of these Diluc mains are really dedicated, but it is very unfortunate because the Plunge playstyle basically ignores everything about Diluc's kit. All you need is a C6 Bennett and you can call it a day. Just get a Diluc to level 90, slap on the Plunge artifact set, and level up the normal attack talents. His skill, his burst doesn't matter. Constellations matters even less. I just don't really like Linny kits. I mean, I don't really like Linny's kit either. Actually, no, forget about liking Linny's kit. Linny is so clunk. Like, Linny is just so clunk, man. Please teleport. Never mind.
セピロス捕まえた
I don't know if we can do this. Help her back. There you go. We did the rare, the rare train hack. All aboard the Magu Kenki train. It's quite close, I think, but we don't have the vape buffs. It's so close, man. How goes the theater helping so far? Not good. The fact that we only did 2 accounts and it took 1 hour each is it's pretty bad. Not gonna lie, it's kind of bad. We got all the bad characters first, which is good, but at the same time, I should have gotten more vape buffs though. Okay, what if we don't do D-Luke? And I believe in the DPS Traveler, Lion's Roar. Okay, Lion's Roar maybe not the best option, but I guess you don't have anything else. DPS Traveler. I believe in this more than I believe in D-Luke. Him being the first banner when I came out, excitement I have. Yeah, honestly, Linny is literally just Ganyu and Amber if they had a child. Like, you look at a kid, that's literally what it is. Yeah, I believe in Pyro Traveler. Let's go. See, at least Pyro Traveler I can move around anywhere. Right? I believe in Pyro Traveler. $166K, let's go. Oh, Pyro Traveler's just winning. Pyro Traveler on Lion's Roar. This is a Kaguya-sama Easter in Genshin. We played a Traveler's voice clip about Ayaka. I feel like I've seen this before, but maybe I haven't. Get it? PMC. PMC carried that 2 Stygian clears by dealing with the Papilla alone with Nefer Loma Columbina. Sure, it's a Nefer Luna Bloom team, but we need more good MCs. If we're getting Cryo MC next region with Nesnaya, please make him good. Please make a good MC. Like I'm sick and tired of all the shit MCs. But granted, Dendro and Pyro is actually pretty good. I think Pyro is the best MC that we've had by far. He has access to a set that can provide damage bonus, giving him a support build, or 40% crit, which gives him a DPS build. And given that we've recently gotten the Traveler buffs, where if you resonate for each different element, you get like, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe the buffs that where you resonate for each element is cumulative. So like what? You get an attack buff, you get an HP buff, you get an EM buff or something. You also get a crit buff. Oh, we're waiting on Cryo. Cryo should give us a crit buff, I think. If I recall correctly. They got something crazy? No, I know they do. I know they have something crazy. Like, in my dreams, they will add a new button that allows you to do loadout specifically on your Traveler. So each Traveler will have different loadouts, but the energy system will be like shared. So you'll be like Pyro MC, skill burst, and then Dendro Traveler. No, Dendro Traveler skill burst. Then you swap to Hydro MC to apply Hydro. Now you got a Dendro Lantern. They swap back to Geo Traveler. Use the burst to get 12% crit rate. Then you use a Nemo Traveler to get VV Restret for Pyro. And you go back to Pyro Traveler and kaboom! Virgin Vape Pyro Traveler. Oh. Somewhere, I believe there will be a new button that allows us to swap between 7 different MCs all at once. So MC will be the biggest dark horse underdog of Genshin. They started being ass, and then now if you play this specific combo and you can optimize your rotation, to play 7 characters in one. Luna crystallized GMC, true. Did they send this kid? Yeah. 3 crowns for Pyro. Yeah, Pyro Traveler is one of the few characters that I do recommend like leveling up. I think I've spent quite a lot of resources to level up all my Traveler. I think Pyro Traveler is already done. Yeah. Every single one of my Traveler is all leveled up with like level 8, level 9 talents. I'm not sure if it's level 9, but it's probably around level 8. Okay, throw away characters. I need throwaway characters. Do I get Shangli now or do I get it later? Pyro Traveler is off field, but Pyro Traveler is actually good. I can throw away Diluc. I need useless characters. Okay, Collet. Okay, let me actually try to get useful characters. Maybe we can build towards a Nefair Llama. Nefair Llama for you are not Nefair. Okay, I know I asked for bad characters, but this is a little bit too much, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, this is a little bit too much. Don't you think, game? Okay, let me open the window. The rain stopped. Oh my god. Why is Rubia playing? Why is Rubia playing? Guys, is it my tea? Is it raining or am I crying? Disparage? Schizoxiox? Oh yeah, I do have the Schizo but every time I hear these Honkai songs, dude, like, this is how you know Hoyo Mix was goated. This was fucking Honkai Impact. Genshin wasn't even out. Hearts were broken, hearts were broken, tears fell. I think it's an emote. Hold on. Okay. Toma, Candice. Candice is not C6. Toma is Toma actually worth something? Is it C4 at least? Oof. Just one off from energy refund. He does buff normal attack. Actually, no, that's not C6. Off-field Burgeon. I guess he can kind of do something. We can get one more character. You know what? The game wants to give me buffs. Why not? I guess I'll take it, game. Okay, now we get the actual good buff, which gives us Hydro. So now I can play Vape teams and do actual damage without making my characters do damage. Did this send this kid? Yeah. Life blooms like a flower, disparage. What was that song again? And did someone request Night Glow? I need to remind myself that Mamuika isn't Himeko, and Himeko from Star Rail isn't the Himeko that I know. So I can break down every time. Do we have that? I'm gonna put that shit on max volume whenever it plays. For YouTube Frogs, the music is on Twitch side, so if you want to listen to some music, you can hop on here. Yeah, let me think. You? Any Nilo Bloom teams? I could actually consider running Nilo Bloom. No Nilo Bloom. I didn't miss it, did I? No. There is no Nilo Bloom. Cole doesn't do anything here. Barbara, we might need your services for healing. Oh no, Thomas kind of worthless. Alright, you guys ready for the most worthless burning team? Next data guy, I think you should go over the buffs early in the video rather than at the end. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'll try. But yeah, I think I'll do that. Because usually I don't explain the buffs too much because I've already summarized everything in the images that I've made. I can probably give my rough recommendations, but it's actually easier, very easy, you know. It's actually very easy. Max out your vape buffs, get level 2 bloom. Okay, let me go over it. Max out your vape buffs. It actually buffs your damage and does damage. Bloom, go for this one so that you can get more dendro cores every time you make them. Burning doesn't do anything. Okay, burning damage is decent, but realistically, how often are you going to be doing burning? How often are you going to be running? Or like thinking to yourself, be like, oh wow, I don't have it. I have this one challenge I'm gonna do. I guess I'm gonna be running burning. The thing is, the burning damage is decent, but if you're not, it's not gonna be strong enough to carry you like you have a budget Kinish Embity in your pocket. It does good damage, but you have to invest all the way to level 4. At that point, you may as well just go max out your vape buff and call it a day. Put the vape in the bag, chat. Put the vape in the bag. Wait, I can do this. Fly. Surely. We are applying pyro to a pyro guy. Okay, I need to actually not die though, not gonna lie. Go funny boomerang thing. And this is how we're gonna be spending the next 2 minutes, guys. This is how we're gonna be spending the next 2 minutes. Oh, look at that boomerang. It's going all the way back there. And we're gonna... You know what this reminds me of? What I'm doing right now? I never play co-op, right? I never played co-op when it comes to doing regular resin, because even back then I was confident in my ability to do the clear and I want to play the game. You know, I just want to play the game myself. So I'm not sure if they changed this. But back then, the Noblesse domain... Oh, I'm actually dying. The Noblesse domain, right? It had 3 mages. Pyro, Hydro, and Cryo. So, Rem, my friend, my real life friend, who is my other friend who plays Genshin, who also plays all Poyo games. He played co-op with other people. There was a Diluc in that co-op. There were 3 mages. Abyss mages with elemental shields. The Diluc, I think you guys can guess where this is going, went for the Pyro Abyss mage. Oh, I died from burning. I remember when he told me that and I was like, wait, are you like serious? It's like, yeah. He's just standing there watching the Diluc use his skills into 3 skills into a burst onto a Pyro Abyss mage, and I'm just thinking like, forget about reading comprehension. This is like there is no comprehension to be found. My brain cells, man. What if Traveler gets buffed more instance Naya quest? I mean, they probably would do that though. I wouldn't be surprised if they do that. Because not quite right. We didn't have any sort of elemental thing, so chances are they're probably gonna put all the power into Cryo Traveler. But it might be similar to what they did with Natlon with Pyro Traveler, where you gain like a basic kit first, but the kit only becomes stronger if you gain the constellations and if you do certain quests in order to unlock the power. That's what I like to believe in. And we're in Act 4. Act 5, we kind of need actual DPS. I'll get Shengling first. You know, I would love to get characters right now, but okay. No more cast will join, no? 20 fuel flowers is fine. We can cope with 20 fuel flowers. We do need like actual team. I can probably do some sort of vape team. Lava Dragon is next. We still don't have Nefair Loma, so this one is a bit okay. I think I might be able to run a half-ass team here. There's some colorblind thingy? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, Fuhua. Co-op just makes me self-conscious, plus the HP buff for more players makes it more bothersome most of the time. I want to have fun, but I just want to get resin done and over with. Yeah, I know. It's like back in the day, it's understandable because people didn't know how to play the game. So you could just play together with other people in hopes that it becomes much easier. The HP buff is there. Oh shit. Random gifted. Who the hell is Riser? I sure hope there's not a random person though. Well, thanks for the sub, man. Thanks for the sub. I need it to keep coping. Why is it already midnight? Are we streaming for more 4 hours? It's okay. I can go to 1 in the morning. I need to play more theater tomorrow anyways. Okay, let me think. What was I gonna say? Oh, I lost my train of thought. It's like midnight over here. Sleep streamer. Who's Riser? I don't know. Some random guy probably. Random gifted sub W. Surely they'll come back, right? Oh yeah. Yeah, when I say no more cast will join, they just mean like whenever you finish a challenge, you don't get to invite. I didn't pick that one because I need more characters. Every single character in the cast is way too valuable right now, so I can't afford to give that away. Okay. So Hyrule Traveler is a good unit. There is a Barbara. We have vape buffs. I can't use Bennett though. Who? Okay, I can do some sort of. I can do some sort of a. What's your name called again? Wait, is this Kinish or Emiri? Oh yeah, we're fucked. Okay, Kinish doesn't have damage. I might need Malwika for this one. Let's think. I need to say Bennett for next. Hole is my only other Dendro, so I can't give him away. Barbara doesn't do anything. So this might work. At least I hope it works. The requirement for this one is quite low, because these guys are rather grouped up. Oh. They're not grouped up enough though. Yeah, they're not grouped up enough. I think that's a problem where I don't like about both Kinish and Molani. Molani is a bit more okay. She's a bit more forgiving because she can get away with what's the word for it again? He can get away. She can get away because she can mark multiple targets. Kinish has a very small AoE for his cannons. Well, to be fair, Chaska has it worse though. So, as someone who has a C0R1 Chaska, so that makes sense. Oh yeah, this is actually very lackluster. No, don't make me put Pyro MC here. Oh no, he's spinning now. No, we don't have enough time, I think. No, we don't have enough time. Yeah, the burning buffs. That's the one thing I have about the burning buffs. Oh my god, that's Starfall. I just hear that intro and I was like, ah, she. Here we go again. Alright, I'm gonna have to run PMC here, don't I? I have to give up the vape buffs. Okay, it's okay. We still have Xingqiu. We can cope. We still have Xingqiu. Emotional support Toma. Actually, no. Battery Toma. I shouldn't be bashing myself. I'm stupid. But it's fine. We got the vape buffs though. We got the vape buffs. So now because reverse vape of the way of how it works, we can do this. Nearly died. But we are Daijobu.
気に気をつけろ。
話が通じないなら固くもり
You know, I think I might die. Yeah, alright. Okay, I'm gonna bring Barbara. We need a bit more hydro. Shangling, I haven't run Shangling in so long. I've forgotten that she has a 0 ICD pyro application. Isn't that crazy, guys? A 0 ICD pyro application. Insane.
どの目が出るか痛がっちゃいない師匠の技を食らいなさ輝くホムライ姿を
139k.
先行終わりね撤収かかる料理の時元気出してよ酒の明星いいとよ工作せ痛がっちゃいないクワパーやって師匠の技を食らいなさ輝くホムライ
91k skill. I can't believe I'm saying this, but we're getting carried by Traveler.
撤収捕まえたはっ明けの明星みんなを守るからね
Stamina, please.
いやいいとよ工作せ
Thank you, Traveler. Holy. Oh my god. If you have Molani to carry here, no, actually, I actually don't want Molani because if I got Molani, then I can't pick the tidal wave thing. And if I pick the tidal wave thing, then we don't have enough pyro. Oh. Wait, no, hold on. Do I do Farina or Mawika? Mawika is C2R1 Mawika. Okay, I need a Hydro. Or do I? I forgot the lyrics, but I just know we must let all the beauty be blessed. True and real. I didn't check the math build. Okay, let me check. C2R1, surely there is not garbage, right? Okay, it's not garbage. Actually kind of decent though, not gonna lie. I can feel it in my kokoro. Okay, Durian's kind of overkill though. Do I even need Kinesia? What is Kinesia's function here? Wait, if I use Banish Shangling, that's too much. What think? C2R1, we can do like this. We can get away with this. You know, actually, I want to believe in the C2R1. I'll believe in the C2R1.
同時の炎
よこれアパー
石物の影我が命を果たせどちらを照らそう一切合切燃やし尽くせ石煙に葬られよ
Okay, we're good.
炎の盾
No, we need Night Glow. I need Night Glow. This is not enough.
かかったな
こ
Every time I think about Night Glow, I need to get reminded of how Night Glow sounds like. So I can cry. I can fall back and cry. Oh, actually so close though. It's actually kind of close. Japanese Aho is so funny. Well, because Japanese Aho is actually Naruto. If you watch Naruto, you can hear that voice from a mile away. You can hear that voice from a mile away. Oh shit. I need to grab my tissue box. I'm feeling something. To live in your way. I remember. I can see the animation like it was yesterday. I could see the animation like it was yesterday. Oh, hi, Columbina. An affair right now would be really, really nice.
暇つぶしにちょうどいい。
Swear. Forgot the lyrics though. What did you get? Well, I guess we know which one you're picking. Get out of the way, Fraud Vika. Himeko is the real goat. I almost don't want to explain the context just to get people to play Honkai Impact Third. No, not for the gacha. No. Like I unironically would recommend people to play Honkai Third just for the story. You know what's the best part about Honkai Third? There's a skip button. And you know, you can skip most of the story and you would still know what's going on. Because the best part about the story would be explained from cutscenes and animation. Yeah. Save the Kinish. No, you don't have to use Kinish. But if your Kinish is very, very well built, then you can technically use Kinish there. I'm tempted to play Honkai. They're saying a lot of lesbians. The first Honkai, yes, but I mean, the thing is like there isn't any real like lesbian thing going on. Maybe the Honkai 2. I don't know how Honkai 2 is like. But what I would recommend is just like you go in, you just go there to play the story. Because in order to unlock the missions to progress the story, you need to use stamina, like resin, right? Our resin equivalent, but the original one. So all you need to do is just log in like twice a day because there's the lunch rewards which gives you more stamina and all the other stuff. Go play the missions. Don't do the gacha. You don't have to care about the gacha. Because when you play the story, you don't need to use your own characters. You use the characters that are like trial characters that are provided because it's canon. You gotta play the builds that are canon, build and characters that are canon to the story. So you don't have to worry about the gacha. You don't have to worry about the pulls. You go in, you grab as much stamina as possible, speed run the story. You're done. Okay, log out. You're done for the day. Come back in for dinner. You get a bit extra stamina. Go unlock more missions. Go progress the story and have a good time. The one downside is if you want to finish Act 28, which is the end of Otto's story, you do have to play a bit of an open world, which does. Well, you don't have to run your own characters, but it does require you to do quite a bit of combat here and there. It takes quite a bit of time. But the story and the animation is peak. Because it only focuses on 3 main characters and it builds like a main story around those 3 characters. No, man. I mean, it's fine. But I will say that there is like I have never. I'm gonna be honest. I've never heard about Honkai being lesbian. I will say that though. I don't really care too much about the whole LGBT stuff, but I've never heard of Honkai Impact Third being lesbian. But because the thing is, you have to get that these gacha games are made by a Chinese company, and a Chinese company that's based in China, they don't really vibe with that kind of stuff. So if you're worried about any sort of that kind of messaging going on, don't worry. The Hoyoverse is making games for gamers. No message, no nothing. You just go in there to have a good time. Okay, enough yapping. Let's go play Columbina. Barbara, you're gonna be the carry of the century. Let's go. In our religion, it's a sin. Yeah. I know. I've heard about that one. Yeah. I'm not sure if Christianity says a part of it because I'm Catholic, but I'm not that much of a religious person. I'll have no say on that part because there is nothing I could say about that. All right, let's actually play the game. But I will say this: I've played all those games. I can tell you any games made by. Well, let's just say that as long as it's not made by Americans, you're good. We Asians, we just want to make video games for video games. You know? We want to make video games that people play for video games. No messaging, no nothing, so you don't have to worry about that kind of thing. If you play a Western game, then I can't give you the same guarantee though. Oh my god. Everything's just dying. Can I just chill for a bit? I want to stay alive. Look at that. Oh, Columbina didn't get all the full healing. Oh my god. You know, funny enough, the only reason why I like Nefair is because she does so much damage in a short period of time that I actually just really, really love playing her. The only religion I believe in is Faf. True. As the deacon in the Church of Favonius, I highly imply you to be a part of our religion. You don't have to worry about all your existing religions because, you know, there's no rule that says that you cannot join more than one. After all, everybody deserves a faff in their life. If I could have a faff sword in real life, and I can hit a tree, and suddenly my sword generates energies to give me something that is akin to me drinking coffee, I would do it. Instead of waking up and drinking like brewing a cup of joe, I would just take my faff sword. I would just like tap on a tree. Then I watch the energy particles appear and get absorbed into my body, and I'll be more awake. Stop brewing coffee. Wake yourself up with a faff sword today with $9.99. You can find it in your resident Walmart. Okay, wait. What character should we get? Chevreau. I don't know if C6 Chevreau, but I assume that is. Okay, so we beat that. We did the Lava Dragon statue. We are currently at 7 and 8. We do have the dog to worry about. I'll save Nefair for that one. Mawika will 100% be safe for the last one, so I do need a team that can clear Act 7. Act 7? Oh, this one. I forgot about the second Arcanium. Okay, I can save the second Arcanium for later. Okay, let's say we say Mawika for Act 9. Oh, Mawika Act 10. Nefair Bloom for then. Nuvilette. Nuvilette is our only solution. That means I have to get through Act 7 without that. Do I have to use Bennett Shangling? We are so tight on choice. What are these Dendro units even here for? Oh, Gaming. Can I get a Gaming? I need a Gaming right now. We do not have a Gaming option. Shut. Okay, what do I do? Oh, we do have Durin there. We do a Mono Pyro team. Durin Chef. Oh yeah, I cannot go more than that. All the good units are not being given to me. Do we have any Dendro units that can deal with this? They're also not given to me. Okay, thank you, video game. I can do Toma Budget. Oh, can I do Kinish? But okay, chat. Can I do Kinish Burgeon? 65 seconds. Oh. How many is it? Wait, we have rewinds. We might be able to do Kinish Burgeon. I can cook. 2K. Are we talking about 2K in dollars? I mean, depends, right? You can give them a number, but you also need to give context on when you started spending. I've started spending since version 1.3, and my currency is in ringgit, but I've only really bought Welkins. I've never stopped buying Welkins since version 1.3, but even at Welkins, it's like super cheap. So like, it's a very small commitment per month, so you don't really lose that much money. I bought Battle Pass for a little bit for a while, and then I stopped buying it, and I started buying it again after Fontaine came out. So I have quite a few refinement 5s of certain weapons. Yeah, let's see. Wait, okay, Burgeon. Burgeon Kinish is something I can believe in. Oh, Durin. Oh, but Durin provides Reshero. Oh no, if we have Durin Nuvillet, we might not read Bennett Shangling. Oh, but okay, Shangling has off-field pyro application. No, I'll save the Shangling for now. How do I do this? So I can use you first. I use skill and I go forward down. Okay. Come to me. Nice. This is why I play video games.
ヤガニに報いるために退路はない
Nice.
これは必要な武力だ
65 seconds though.
かかったな
Oh, he just does that? I haven't seen this guy in so long. I don't know what he does. Like, I legitimately don't even know what he does. No, I know what he does, but I just don't remember.
退路はない
Oh my god, we got it. Burgeon Kinish. Burgeon Kinish. Oh my god, is that Cyber Angel? Yeah, that's good. It. Burgeon Kinish. My goat. 1K Nalan alone. If that's in US dollars, I guess that's a lot. Oh my god, I missed this. The OG Bronya. The OG twin tail Bronya before Honkai Star Rail was a thing. I still remember it like it was yesterday. Alright, give me more characters. I don't care about Bloom Teams, Nefair's gonna destroy. Alright, nice. We got Nuvile. Alright. This is how we're kicking. Oh, we got max up points. Oh, it's so good. Okay. I'm not gonna go for the Mystery Cache. We're gonna deal with the Luna Bloom first. Mawika will 100% be Act 10. We could do Novelette, but I trust the C2 on Mawika Mo. So we can do something like this. And a random... You know what? Candice is a bit valuable. Diluc, get out of here. I don't need you here, Diluc. You are just here for emotional support. Just go make some wine or something, I don't know. Alright, enough fair. Search and destroy. Oh great. We don't have burst. Well, enough fair, I guess it's you can do this by yourself, you don't need no burst. Okay, I guess now you do. Yeah. Your first endgame help is for free, but the fact that you have 1,000 points is actually quite impressive though. But feel free to join the Discord though. Because that's a bare minimum if you want me to help you. I'll add you to the list later on once I've done. Okay, let me think real quick. Gaming, Dengling, Nuvillet wants Dendro. Do we not have a good Dendro? Okay, Kirara is C4, right? So I can get C4 Kirara. So we have something to do with the Dendro thing. So now we're in Act 9 and Act 10. Okay. We might need ourselves a bloom buff. So I can generate more cores. If I generate more cores, this one doesn't matter as much. If I generate more cores, I should be able to. Oh, I need to get it to level 2. Because we already have a decent team right now. I think I still have the Shangling, Bennett Shangling here. So we're in Act 9, Act 10. So we're gonna use Nuvolette for sure. Burning will amplify the damage. Okay. I need level 2. Level 2 of Bloom. So we can guarantee this. Wait, no. Do we want more Dendro cores or? These are consumed after touching the opponent once every 2 seconds. Ooh, more Dendro. You know what? I actually want this. Evolution doesn't do anything. Okay. Uri Nuvilette. But we might have to bring Shengling here. Actually, no, that's fine. Nuvilette can survive on Act 9 because we do have a fluid of Avatars of Lava. Okay. So what we can do is we can do this. Is that a Genshin OST? That is a Genshin OST. Wow. Can you like actually play the game and stop like hiding behind your shield? Thank you. Thank you. Nice. See, I hate he doesn't need to do that. Why are you doing that? Oh my god. He doesn't need to do that, man. Why does he teleport every time? It's so cringe. Nope, skill. And he always teleports sideways. Why do you do that? Oh my god. Why are you so cringe? Why are you so cringe? Why does my Nefer not do this? I don't know. This went from the last 2 stages to a 1 hour run. It's been 1 hour. Oh my god. Okay, how do I do this? Shangling is unironically the best option we have. Kirara, we need her for the buff. Okay, so let's do that. He's gonna teleport anyway, so it doesn't matter. Hero ICD application, let's go. Okay, nice. I didn't have to do that long. Great, great, great. He stays too short. Where did he go?
渡します。
光り輝くがいい。じゃじゃ
拒むとは。静粛に。
ーん。よいしょ。熱々でしょ。
Can I get energy, please? Oh my god. Okay, what if I just run Durin and just brute force this guy? What if I just run Durin and brute force this guy? Oh, if I brute force this guy, it's not good though. Ah, fuck it, we can do it.
騒ぐ無理。私は帰ってきた。その身で恩恵を知れ。焼け焦げたあれの真なる恩恵を拒むとは。
行くぞ。遠くをたた
Okay, now we just don't do anything.
高く私は
No, this is not it. Let's run math. No, I need good hydro though. I'm conflicted. I think I just have to retry this so many times until it works.
我が大化を清めて死んでよ。
光り輝くがいい。話が通じないなら叩くまででしょう。熱々でしょ。
私は帰ってきた。骨を垂れ拒むとは。大悪を燃やし尽くせ。罪を一つ加えよ。
歌え。僕の生元に。じゃじゃーん。料理の時間だよ。どうぞ受け取り。そこ。
導きが必要なのだ。大松となるがいい。
師匠の技を食らいなさ。熱々でしょ。世界の熱狂の渦に落ちろ。
焼け焦げたあれのよ。一つ加えよ。
よっ。荷物です。話が通じないなら。
Oh my god, we're always 1 second off. Bro. How do I? We're always 1 second off. Like I'm just losing. It's always just 1 second off. Just 1 second. And I can't change the lineup because there's no fucking Dendro characters in this team. And the worst part is there's no one else better. There is no one else better. C5 Kirara too. It's the wrong one. I run Genshin on MacBook Air M5. I cannot give you an answer to that because I don't use MacBook. How many times do I have to retry this? I can't do anything to change it, right? The bloom, what's level 3 bloom? Level 3 bloom only buffs the thing. Can I time it a bit better though?
迷える旅人よ。
歌え。僕の生元に。はっ。それ。
私は下げす。拒むとは。大悪を燃やし尽くせ。罪を一つ加えよ。
どうぞ受け取り。
Yeah, that breaks immediately, so that's fine.
熱々でしょ。
大松となるがいい。
話が通じないなら。
He always teleports.
光り輝くがいい。
拒むとは。大悪を燃やし尽くせ。
Okay, this is it. This is it.
私は最後。
Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh, we are safe. Oh my god. That was so painful. Why is that so painful? Okay, do I run C201 or Weaker? Actually, no. Why am I asking myself that question? Of course, we're running Malwika. I'm not like stupid. Okay, Mona, go do your thing. You know what? Bring Xingqiu along with you. I don't care about anyone else. You were not Xingqiu, but I'll take you too. Whatever. Okay, Neuvillette, go vape all you want. 1 hour per account, guys. Guys, you guys were supposed to have good accounts, not this. You guys were you were the chosen one. You were supposed to balance the force, not join the. That's me right now. I'm not kidding, by the way. 45 minutes. Yeah, but it doesn't make it any easier because like D-Look only spent 13 to 15 minutes. It still doesn't change the fact it took 45 minutes. I jumped in this expecting this was going to be a 30-minute clear per account. No, we are on account number 3. We are on the 3rd account. We're not even done yet. Oh, fuck me sideways. Jesus. Okay, let me think. Do I care about Deya Mawika? We're gonna be running a vape team, so maybe I could save my Furina. Right? I think the village can survive without Furina, so we can probably do this. We need some sort of vape team. I don't think anyone else matters. Burning does whatever burning does. Motivational support Gaoming, and the rest is just whatever. Actually, no, I can use Mona here. Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. That's why I'm making the Anakin joke. You were supposed to be... You were the chosen one. You were supposed to balance the force, not join them. Where do you go? Oh, there it is. There you go. Nouvelle just vapes once in every year and does 200k. This is so funny. Okay, there you go. Okay, we can use Furina for Mawika. Furina, Bennett, Mawika, and one more. You know what? Xingqiu, why not? Why not? You know what? What if I can bring a character back? No, I can't do that. Okay, we don't do that. Let's just spend all our points in mystery cash. Okay, we get a bit more of a buff thing. I can't afford it anymore. It's okay, we use more points. Oh yeah, never mind. Okay, so we do Furina, Mawika, Bennett, Xingqiu. That is gonna 100% destroy. Oh my god. We have like 7 other accounts to clear, guys. We have like 7 other accounts to clear. That's so cursed. There you go. We're actually doing damage. Oh, thank god. Okay, the worst one is still alive. Let's finish it with finisher. 1.3 million. The redeem is gonna take you. No. Tomorrow. Surely be better tomorrow, right, chat? You know, I might actually have to stream early because of that. Can you remove the song spirit out animated music over there? Okay. 1 hour and 10 minutes. Nivelet's power would shift his charge attack doesn't have ICD. Yeah. No, I mean if it had a faster ICD, I think. Oh my god, 1 hour! And we have how many people? We have 3 YouTube vlogs. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, that's not JS's. Okay, so 1, 2. Okay, Joko's account, maybe I have a bit more confidence because it's a semi whale account. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm going to shoot myself. Oh my god. Oh, it's a Robin song. Okay, wait. Now I need to check the list. Let me do the redemptions first. Let's clear whatever I need to clear. This is supposed to be 2x. It ended up being 12. Oh my god. Only 2 stage. Looks inside. 1 hour clear. My feeling when, and then you put the image of that one cat staring inside of the box. That's me right now. Yeah, no. Yeah. Because the vape buff, not only was it the pyro buff, which cucks the elemental application, because in case you don't know, every reaction except for Rhyme Grass share, can apply an elemental reaction. It shares the ICD on your based on your active character that triggered it. So, in other words, whenever I pick the title option, that's because I want a hydro aura, not pyro. And every time I make a vape guide, a guide on vape, it's always just which path do you want to pick? Do you have Molani? You pick the fireball. Do you not have Molani? You pick the tide. 90% of the time you pick the tide. Unless you have a good Molani and you want her to not have her vape reaction get gimped or something. I could attend Stellas no matter what buff I did choose. No, I think it is the buff alone. This buff this time around is not enough to carry. That's the issue. You know what's the real issue? The real issue is we don't have a real Burgeon team. Oh my god, it's 1 a.m. I still have yet to make much progress on the video. I need to do a few more clears to get all the data. The magician. There was no other option. Yeah, picking fireball on my account. Yeah. The thing is, I'm okay with that, but like, you know when you look at let's look at the character archive, right? Let's sort all by all the different elements. Blue pyro, hydro, dendra, right? Realistically, the only vape DPS you have of forward vape, which is hydro, is just Molani. Molani is supposed to be somewhere here. Am I blind? Oh, this is not looking. It's looking at the. I'm not seeing this correctly. Molani was there. It is. Why did it? Because it was highlighted out, I think. So hydro was. Why is the arrangement weird? Oh, okay. Cut out. Molani is the only forward vape DPS. Probably the only one we'll have for a very, very long time. Everyone else is pyro. Pyro is reverse vape. Reverse vape is better because it's not a forward reaction, so the aura, it doesn't eat up all the aura. So when Molani vapes, your pyro aura just goes poof, like melt, right? Reverse vape, you apply pyro onto hydro, it gets weakened, but it's still there, which means it allows you to trigger more vapes. If you reapply hydro again, you can just maintain a perpetual hydro aura. And look at how many pyro. Okay, let look at how many pyro DPS we have. 1, 2, 3. I'm kind of hesitant to count there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, she doesn't count. 8, 9, 10. Technically 10. If you count Durin, I guess it can kind of be 11. And then you look at Hydro, it's just like most of the Hydro DPS are not vape DPS. Not cry. Ooh. Actual vape. Arena. Dragon. Only has one team. Exists. Xingqiu but hot. Worst Tartaglia. Worst Barbara. Tartaglia. Yeah, Mona. I don't like reverse vape. I always run melt instead. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what team you run. Some teams, we are reaching a time where, well, we are at a meta where reverse vape is no longer a very popular option for a lot of teams. But that's mostly because a lot of these pyro DPS have better options or are not designed around vape. Like Maoika is either melt or overloaded. Melt overloaded, more for support. Melt or overloaded. Mono pyro. You can do vape with triple pyro, that should work, but Linny is just pain. Vape Garming is a relic of an old time. It's either you play melt or you don't play Garming. Call it. Put the melt in the bag. Put the Sitlali in the bag. Overloaded with Durin, Hex load. Fu Tao is, I guess, the only reverse vape unit, but that's because she applies pyro so fast with her combos that you can't really run melt. So Klee, whatever Klee does, and Shengling, I guess. Shengling is not even used as a vape DPS nowadays unless you're like an Omega investor whale though. Yeah, reverse vape got power crap. But to be fair, reverse vape literally dominated the game until like what? As long as I could remember. It's only when we got to Narlan, when we got Sitlali, right? When we got Sitlali that we actually had access to proper melt team. Garmin got a team. Maoika obviously has that best team. What else is there? And then all the other Pyro DPS, like Alucino also got a melt team, right? So unless your Chow International, Chow only has one team. Chow only has one team and that will probably never change, like forever though. Vape and melt never the reverse versions. I see. Linny is 8, agree. I don't have Linny. You know, the irony is that, I guess we can chat for a few more minutes before we end the stream. Because, okay, let me update the list. Look, guys, 4 hours stream, 3 accounts. You were supposed to be the chosen one. You were supposed to balance the force, not work for them. Not. I don't know why I'm recalling that freaking quote from Star Wars, but oh man, this was supposed to be easy. Why is it difficult? Why is it difficult? What? Oh, oh man. Okay, what am I doing? Right. Okay, what was I gonna say? I'm trying to remember what I was gonna say. I wanted to make a point about characters, but I can't quite remember. Oh yes, characters that I don't own. So this is all my characters that I have. Every single one of them is minimum level 80. I'm gonna be I've been working on a very long 1 to 2 year journey of trying to bring everyone to level 90 with level 9 talents. So what do I not have? I'm only missing Albedo from back here. Someday I'll get him because he's not completely worthless. Ito, I would rather pull Red Horn before I get Ito. I would like to get Ito for the collection, but at that point I'd rather just pull Seedrin. Because at least I can use Seedrin for something. And as a Noel enjoyer, I am not an Ito player. Alhaitham is an interesting anomaly to me because I've heard that Lawma actually makes Alhaitham teams like 100k average DPS now because of Hyperbloom, but I don't have Alhaitham and I don't know a single Alhaitham owner that has Lawma. That in itself is already an anomaly, so I have nothing to say about that. Don't Theater having a bad time, Theater, yeah. Baiju, I don't even play Yao Yao. What makes you think I'll even play Baiju? Linny, I can't. I literally cannot. Give me his bow, don't give me him. Her sister is better than him, bro. I play Lynette. I enjoy playing Lynette more than Linny because she actually is interesting. Tidwin won't break your account. She already break herself. But hey, at least she's not Kokomi. You know what? Actually, I used to be Sidwin is not the best of character. But I've played theater so many times that now I understand the value of healing. You know who's another character that's a little bit better than Barbara? That's right, Sidrin. Rem, my friend spent polls on the Chronicle banner to pull for Sidrin. Because he's been wanting Sidrin for a long time. Just for the sake of it. He has all 3 Luna DPS and all the Meta DPS, so breaking his account isn't an issue. He can't be bricked. I remember trying Sidrin on one of the previous theaters. Her healing is so strong. Like she just whole skill, I think, or is it tap skill or whole skill, right? And I swear, like she heals the team the same amount that Barbara's burst does, but no burst animation. So unironically, if you do have Sujin for any Hydro theaters, I would actually recommend getting her because her healing, like if you can bring her because she actually heals, and it's not a small amount. Like it's actually crazy. She doesn't break, she's clay, yes. But hey, at least you can mold her into something useful. True and real. I want her, but me broke. Yeah, understandable. You know, that's the truth about a lot of these characters that I don't have, right? Every time I think I have enough polls to go for them, or rather every time I feel like, oh, one day I'll get a character, time and time again, they always run some other character that I've been wanting for a while. It's like, hey, here's a random Mondstadt Chronicle banner alongside a what's that character? Alongside the Columbina banner or something like that. I don't remember. I remember the Mondstadt Chronicle kept running on a time where I want someone else. So I can never get Albedo. You know, the only thing I hate about the Chronicle banner is the fact that it doesn't last the whole patch. If they make it last the whole patch, I can attempt the Chronicle banner. Like, this patch was the first time I went for the banner, but that's because it was Fontaine and I love Navia, so I give her Verdict. And I was lucky enough to get Verdict. They always make it like last 3 weeks. Make it last the whole damn patch. Greedy ass company, man. We be running like Albedo, and Capitano's gonna get resurrected in the fucking snitch, I don't know, like Cainria Archon quest, and now he's a playable character. Ito, I will probably never go for him. Redhorn has more value than him as entire character. Why pull for Ito and worry about energy requirements when you can pull for Noel and literally get the same pulling power, except Noel can actually heal? The only advantage Ito has is that he can generate energy with Ushi. That's it. Alhaitham is also like the Sumeru Chronicle thing. When he appears, he's never when I want it. Linny is the same, Baiju's the same. Sijuin, even right now, is also the same. If I didn't pull for Verdict, I probably would have went for Sijuin, but I'm kind of broke on resources right now. Zibai, I'll probably go for Zibai rerun, both with Linnea. Whenever that happens, but Zibai will probably be the top priority. Varka... I don't know. If I get C6 Prune, maybe. Otherwise, I'm gonna try to avoid them. I don't know. I haven't seen a single good Varka. The only good Varka I've seen is someone with like his own signature. Every other Varka I've borrowed from for the Imaginarium Theater has either like worked against me or fucking bricked me. Every damn time. Like just now was it? We borrowed one of the Varkas because he had like R3 spine with like double crown. And we never ended up using him. Like, why is Varka even here? Give me Sucrose, man. If they put Sucrose here again... JS has his 6, it's just that Varka is shit. Yeah, Varka is not that good. Like... I think the problem about Varka teams is that it's not like a Flint's Inefa team where at least your Flints may not be the best, but if you have Inefa in your team, at least someone else does damage, right? Or like Loma to amp up Nefarious damage, or Linnea to do some bit of damage. Varka doesn't have that. Varka only has Durin. And don't get me wrong, Durin is a good support. But he's not gonna do so much damage that he's gonna be the Inefa for Hexarray. Unfortunately, that's not the case though. I just feel like Hexarray is just kind of weird. His Hexarray teams is just kind of weird. It's like hyper carry, but communism because it buffs everyone, and I'm talking about Nicole. It's like Hexarray is like everybody apes together strong, but the only person who actually does work is just Varka. And I guess that's Durin too. Like, rather than going for Varka and his signature, I think it's actually better to just go for Durin with his signature. Durin's signature, go for like Consolation too, and I'm pretty sure your Durin will carry your team harder than Varka ever will. Yeah, I know. Varka needs his own weapon. Nicole, C6 Prune, and Durin. Just to actually remotely reach 120 to 130k when something like Angel's Nefair, okay, that's a bit of a stray shot, but just for an example, right? Angel's Nefair, just regular Dawning Frost, which is R5 Black Marrow, 3 cost can already reach 130k without Sucrose. If we ran Sucrose, 140 to 150k wouldn't be impossible with some optimization. Yeah, Prune, they actually buff Prune. I guess we're talking a bit on the league side of things, but I'm not going to go too much into details because I'm too lazy to think. But basically, what I heard is that there's one passive where Prune's buffing scales based on how much attack she has. That passive actually is dynamic, which means you can use Nicole to buff the entire team, and even you can actually increase the attack even further to make Prune's buff even stronger. In fact, the only person taking W's next patch is Durin and Prune. Like, you only pull for the banner not because you want Nefair or Nicole. No. Sorry, Nicole or Lohan. You're going for the banner because you want C6 Prune. So now you have someone that isn't just Venti. Yeah, during C2, Nicole is 5 cards could probably wheelchair Dyer so much worse than the actual comp. Yeah, Varka, I've never seen a character that's just so lackluster. Like, I think what they should have done for Varka is like they should have made Nicole, maybe make it so that she's okay, an okay option outside of Hexarray, but make it so that her buffs in Hexarray are really freaking good. Like maybe it's like outside of Hexarray, her buff is like, okay, it's like weaker than Bennett and Yansan, which is fair, right? And provides a very strong shield. But in Hexarray teams, her buff gets stronger. And if your active character, if the character receiving the buff is a Hexarray unit, the attack buff gets even strong. Like 2 different stages. If they want to make sure, like, make it stay so that it's like she's the exclusive Hexarray Bennett, then they should do that. But I don't know. I just feel like it's like kind of like what Zajeff like phrases it, right? It's like we have the group of people that is responsible for designing the new meta characters, and then we have another team that is responsible for buffing the older characters. Granted, not saying the buffing team didn't do a bad job. They did a great job. I think what I would argue is I don't think the buffing team is responsible for designing Varka. Here's what I think. I think the buffing team made the buffs too good that the new character team needed to balance their, because Durin needs to be strong because he's a support, right? We need something good. But because Varka's a DPS, they don't want to do another Nefair or another Zibai. So the team looked at the other buffs and they were probably like, they kept fine-tuning it so much that he just ended up being not all that crazy. Hi. We're just chatting for the last few minutes before I end. Welcome. He's so much worse than his own wheelchair. Yeah, that's the thing. I do want Nicole. No, I'm not saying Nicole's bad. I think regardless of whichever you pull, supports will always have some form of value in Genshin. After all, this is not, you can't spell Genshin without support. That's just a joke. Don't take it seriously. But there's a reason why we call this support impact, right? Like Nicole, no matter how bad people phrase it to be, still has some use. Like she provides a very, very strong shield and she provides an attack buff. And I know we live in a time where I guess because of the Luna teams, I think our perception has been shifted so much that in essence, I think a lot of people are kind of blinded to the rest of the meta outside of the top 5 or top 6 DPS teams. But remember that it took us 4 years to get another Bennett in the form of Yansan. So if Nicole is another character that can buff attack, even if she's a 5-star, I'll take it. You give me another Bennett, I will eat that shit up. Unfortunately, I don't have enough pulls to guarantee Nicole. I don't mind getting Nicole, but I'm kind of broke right now. For context, this is how much resources I have. I'm saving some resources to level up my eventual reliquary. God knows when it's happening. I have 1.8 million Mora and whatever amount of books this is. And I'm currently working on bringing my Lynette to level 90. So I've been farming books for the past 2-3 days. I need to farm enough Mora and books to bring her to 999, and then I need to farm her boss. And then bring her level 90, and then the next character I want to work on is, I think maybe either Aino or Yahoda, one of the characters that don't use too much talents. I think Aino doesn't really care too much about talent levels because she's not meant to do damage, so I don't think I'll invest her that high, but I'll probably at least bring her to level 90. If I don't have Venti, Durin, Valka, Albedo, who should I pull in the next patch, Nicole or Durin? I would actually recommend Durin over Nicole because Nicole is the defensive. She's like Bennett if she has a weaker attack buff, but she provides a shield. Durin provides you so much. Like out of all the non-meta characters to pull, Durin is probably one of my favorite design. Appearance-wise and design-wise, I think the idea of him is really cool. Like you have a skill that just straight up reduce your overall ER. It's just a flat energy regen before counting the particles it generates. So his ER requirements are very trivial. I'm running him with a little bit more because I like to run a build with a Stygian in mind. And then the fact that you can choose between 2 different modes. You can choose between him doing single target but more damage, or the burst doing AoE but rest shred. That's like such a cool idea, you know? We don't get characters like this. Whoever cooked with Durin deserves all the praise that they can get because the idea of how he works and the execution is amazing. Durin is a noticeable upgrade for PMC. Yeah, I mean like 20% red shred is quite good, right? I mean he doesn't shred Hydro and Dendro, right? Or Hydro and Cryo. But I don't think Vape and Melt needs another support. If Durin shredded, where is that ability? If Durin shredded, is it here? This one. Yeah, this one, right? Oh yeah. If Durin shredded both Cryo, was it Cryo? Yeah. Cryo and Hydro, he would be tier 0 support. You would be seeing a random ass Durin in fucking Maoika Melt teams for no reason. But I think that doesn't really work because he applies off the Pyro. I put some Obsidian on Kave in anticipation of Maoika next patch. Obsidian Kave. Getting Maoika on your account will be a massive W, I will say that. But it depends on whether you build her as like on field or off field. But regardless, if you're going for Nicole, right? If you're going for Nicole, then that's definitely quite a decent. You could technically run the Durin Hexeray Kinish team, right? That's a pretty good team, isn't it? Just correct me if I'm wrong. I believe if the wielder is so you can use Durin to you can actually build Nicole. Okay, Deepwood Durin, right? Deepwood Durin with 35% rest rate with Nicole in double Hexeray. And then Nicole can provide like an attack buff, a very strong shield. On top of what's the last one? You run her with the Hexeray support set, you can get 20% elemental damage bonus, which is provided both Pyro and Dendro, which buffs the entire team's damage aside from Nicole. And because you're not running full Hexeray, you don't really need to use Nicole Burst, because your main source of damage is going to be Emiri and Kinish, not so much of Durin. Yeah, that's going to be cracked. You gotta let me know when that happens, man. I would love to see that, though. Serpent Spine over Cap Lamau. I got Durin and Sig and alt and he slays, yeah. Like, Durin's signature weapon is... I heard it's really good. I've seen, like, maybe 1 or 2 accounts of it. But I know it's a very good support weapon and it's also very good for his personal damage. So it's pretty insane in its own way. Maoika will be here on Melt Team and pure support for Molani. Yeah, you can do that, yeah. Melt Team or Molani or Overloader. Actually, you have Varessa, so you don't want to share Overloader with Maoika. I'm saying this because I don't play Varessa anymore. My Varessa is not... If my Varessa's top 1%, then maybe I'll play like... Actually, no, I can still play Overloader with Durin like Hexload, but... I just don't like running Melt Maoika. Why should I run Melt Maoika when my Overloaded team just has 20k more DPS, man? Feels bad, bro. Like, I tried to do the 6 Melt combo, and I was only able to get like 120k. I do the Overloaded combo, min-max everything, I can get like 140k. Literally 20k whole DPS. Feels bad. Maybe if I run the Bennett Yansan team, I should be able to get something good, but I don't know if I want to do that. Because if I take Yansan, that means Varessa loses another potential support. Actually, no, Yansan... Oh no, Hexlord doesn't run Yansan, right? Durin, Fischl, Chevreau. Oh yeah. Yeah, Maoika ascends with... Maoika has crit damage. So there's that. But anyways, I think... Yeah. Varessa is 60, 40, 50, 50, you can juggle the uptime. It depends on how you want to do it. I find that if you do the CD combo, you actually just want to do like 1.5 combos. You do like you do burst, CCD into the final, and then you do like 1 CCD, and then you go to Varessa. Because you also want Maoika to do some damage. I think it was more of a 60-40 spread. I'm pretty sure last I tested the Overloaded team, Varessa Maoika is like a 60-40. Meanwhile, last I did Navia with a Melusine, I got a 40-60. The dichotomy of Maoika. On one end, you have the one team where Maoika does 40% of the team's damage. On the other end, you have the one team where Maoika does 60% of the team's damage. Resa Duri needs 2 charge attacks to do CD to a perfect uptime. 2 charge attack. Interesting. But honestly, if you can do like 2 extra charge attacks on Varessa, it's actually kind of nice though. Because you get something to fill in the time, you know? Yeah, the timing's a bit off because Durin's skill lasts very long. It's like 20 seconds or something. I should probably crown Columbina's burst someday. But not today. Not today. Where's my Durin? I'm blind again. I have too many characters crowned. Wait till my lobster's too buttery. Here it is. Is it 20 seconds? It's very long, I think. I remember when I ran Kinish, or 8, was it 20 seconds? Yeah. I remember when I ran Kinish, I had to run a specific Yansan rotation to be able to trigger both Overloaded and Quicken for Cinders to activate. It's like there's a specific timing for Durin's burst hit, so that whenever I use Yansan's skill, I do Yansan's skill, I wait a bit. Nah, yeah, I use Yansan's skill at a specific time to trigger Overloaded as Durin's burst hits or something. I don't remember the timing. And then when I do a normal attack into a burst, I can trigger Quicken afterwards. So I can buff both with Durin and Kid. I can't even press that. Nah, man. That don't remind me of that statement. Oh, never lucky. I haven't seen you in a while. What up? Yeah. When you play the game for 5 years, this is I mean, actually no, let me specify. If you play the game for 5 years and you've bought Battle Pass since the very beginning, granted my luck is also a bit above average. My 5-star luck for for limited is actually equal to what the statistics is provided. Or in other words, exactly as a simulation is. My weapon luck is much better. My standard character luck is probably number 2. I would say my weapon luck is really freaking good. I will say that. My character luck, honestly, the only reason why I got this much characters is because I keep getting random earlies for no reason. Like, what was it? Nuvillet, 34 pulls, 50-50. I was doing random like singles, and then he just appeared out of my account during the rerun, I think. Alokino, I lost 50-50 to Deya at like 74. And then 15 pulls later, she appeared. So I got 2 5-stars and like 90 pulls. Are those 2 6-stars? No, there are no 6-stars. There are no 6-stars. We probably have about 100 plus right now, I think. Yeah, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 114. 114 characters. I'm missing probably about 10 though. Now that I got the fair llama. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I'm only missing 9 characters. Yeah, I guess if we count Manekina, Manekina is hard to count as a character. It's more for like the separate game mode though. It's a separate game mode called Miliastra Wonderland. It's the UGC or user generated content, which is you can only access through Genshin, but it's think of it as like Super Mario Maker, where you can make your own levels and stuff using Genshin's engine. That's what you call it. The alloy category, yeah. Except these characters are a bit more fun. Yeah, the Roblox and Genshin. It's been really nice though. We've gotten quite a lot from the Astra. It's really cool. Anyways, I think I'm stretching this too long. It's like 1:30 in the morning. I need to go to bed and work more on the theater stuff. So, YouTube Frogs, Twitch Frogs, I will see you guys tomorrow. We have, okay, just a reminder, these are the names on the list. We have, we have 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 9 accounts. We have 9 accounts to clear. I'm going to hurt myself really badly tomorrow. But fuck it, I guess. But fuck it, I guess. Alright. Okay, let me add Nagatoro's name before I forget. Holy. Nagatoro, I sure hope you show up tomorrow though. Because depending on who... Actually, no. It doesn't have to be tomorrow. Maybe next week. I don't know how fast can I do this? That's a lot. How do I have such a... It's probably time difference, right? Because I know you're a NA frog, right? Like, it's like 1:30 in the morning here. The difference between Asia and NA is a lot. Oh, 7 Vaisati. Oh yeah, I did see that name. Oh, even more chat. Is that how you spell the name? 1745. That's the YouTube frog, by the way. That's another one. But I can't copy the thing. Why can't I copy the thing? Okay, that one's already there. Melanazi. Okay, Melanazi is that username. All right, I'm just gonna update the usernames real quick. And then yeah. Ruckus Rex. Yes, I do remember that. Let me add that. Okay, I think all the nicknames are updated. I think this should be the latest list right now. Oh my god, it's going all the way to the bottom. Holy. Zombie and 47 are disparaged. It's okay. Their accounts are not that great, so at least I can do Visionary and like take a breather. Luna mod is the real challenge though. Nagatoro seems willing enough. I'll believe in that. $2,000 so far? $1,000 alone in Natlan? I can believe in that. I can believe that. Oh my god. Wait. We've only done like what? 3 accounts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 accounts. I can't believe we're reaching a point in time where we're actually doing like 20 accounts every patch. Every month is 20 accounts for theater. It's way more than Abyss. It's way more than Stygian. I mean, Stygian has a decent amount, but we never really get to clear it. JS is the clown account. Like half. JS's account is like Zombie 2.0, you know? It's like he has all the right components, but he just can't quite. His account just doesn't have the. There's a few gears missing to make the clock turn. So we're not going anywhere in this Steam engine. Jokochi has a Joko has a C6 Zibai. That C6 Zibai alone will carry like the last 2x, so I have no worries. What I'm worried about is having enough hydro characters. Because what I noticed is like the problem is that there's not a good balance between all the elements. The problem is every hydro unit is good. Unless you have like you don't have like C6 Dea, C6 Candice, then your Candice is kind of brick. But for the most part, all of the hydro units are good. Because they apply hydro, and it's already more than enough to trigger the vape buff. Most of the pyro units are good. We don't count Shinyan, but a lot of them are also on-field DPS, so the off-field pyro DPS has a lot of value compared to the on-field DPS. Because the ones that you want to be on-field are like, they're competing. Each of these pyro DPS are competing for the same hydro support. And then the next problem, Dendro. Okay, like Dendro, right? Dendro, the only real team you're running is Kinish and Nefer. And I guess Nilo Bloom, which I haven't seen the Nilo Bloom team right now. See, the problem is Dendro, Bloom wants Hydro. Vape wants Hydro. Hydro wants Hydro. Not that makes sense, actually. So it's like, the only way for the run to be easier is to two things. Have some Pyro on-field DPS, have also a good distribution of off-field Pyro DPS or just off-field Pyro units, lots of Hydro supports, and a decent amount of Dendro supports that isn't bricked. And no, I'm not talking about Kave. We are not on-fielding Kave. Like Nahida, Loma, what other units are there? Wait, let me look at my list. I have a spreadsheet for this. My theater guide. What else is there? Kirara, but requires C4, so not the trial one. What else? Dendro Traveler. Well, Pyro Traveler is better in this case rather than Dendro Traveler. Yeah, the Dendro... Wait, actually, Dendro characters, there's a lot of them are 5 stars, though. Alhaitham, Baiju, Emiri, Kinish, Loma, Nahida, Nefertinari. Yeah, I think that's a problem. I think the problem is we don't have enough Dendro 4 stars. What do we have Dendro 4 stars? Kole, Kave, Kirara, Yao Yao. Dendro Traveler doesn't count. Yao Yao barely applies Dendro. I recommend Pyro Traveler over Dendro Traveler. Kole is goated. Run Instructors Kole or Deepwood Kole, but I would recommend Instructors over Deepwood. Kave Lemao XD. If Kave is not in the Nilo Bloom team, I'm not running Kave. Kirara without C4, your Kirara is just bricked. Actually, no. No, yeah. Actually, we can still make it work, like with the Iniquitous Baptist, but we do need a Bloom buffer. That's Kave. No, Kave. It would be good with Nilo actually, but the problem is seeing a Nilo people own Nilo is one thing. Seeing people with Nilo and a build Kave is a Venn diagram that is where the intersection is very small. It's very, very difficult. Can I ask a review on mine? I left Genshin once it lolly release. I'm thinking of getting back because I have nothing better to do. I will see what we can do. Well, no, not tonight. Obviously not now, because I'm just kind of chilling. It's 1:30 right now. It is roughly 1:30. Nah, you see, that's a problem. I think the reason why it was difficult is because I have to balance each of the characters. We don't have enough Dendro, for lack of better words, we don't have enough Dendro fodder. So if there is an account that doesn't have Nefer Llama, they better have like a Zibai Albedo or something. Because otherwise, I'm not sure how we can help that. Because worst case, we just have to settle with like one less star. It hurts my pride as the theater guide maker guy, but sometimes you just gotta learn how to give up, you know? Anyways, YouTube frogs, Twitch frogs, these are the lists for all the endgame stuff. I need to remove the Stygian one. This Stygian isn't real anymore. It just died in the ditch or something. So we're gonna continue tomorrow. For those whose name are on the list, please double check all your accounts. Make sure all the characters are built because time is a very precious resource, and I don't want to waste my time fixing characters. So yeah, thanks for stopping by. The pain will resume tomorrow. I'll have to start the stream about 30 minutes early just to try to get as much accounts done. Anyways, that's it for now. Have a great night, everyone. I'm gonna go collapse in bed or something. Peace.